Hello chat, hello everybody, and welcome back to our usual Wednesday night streaming. How are you guys doing? Wednesday night? Oh my god, why did I say Wednesday? Okay, I know why I said Wednesday. I said Wednesday because I watched shitty videos with Wednesday Adams. So I thought that it's Wednesday. It's Friday and I'm dumb. So welcome back to the usual Friday night streaming. Okay, how are you guys? By the way, I'm not alone. I cozied up because currently I'm in the red zone. There's like a huge storm going outside, and it's hectic. And in this very moment, there was like a little bit of a moment where I actually contacted Kion and be like, "Hey, dude, are we really doing this stream? What should we do? It's literally a red zone." And he said, yeah, you can definitely do it. I mean, we're literally going to be gacha gaming IRL. If the stream stops out of nowhere, that means that we won the 50-50 and I got a blackout. But otherwise we should be fine. And as I said, I'm cozied up. I got my little blankie with me. I got my little sippy alcohol and my cat. He's very cute right now. I want to make sure. Can I show you that he's purring? Okay, hold on, chat. Can you guys hear him? I think you can. I think that was him, by the way. If you hear something, that was him. My cat is here. Yep, it's horrible. Thank you, Eclipse. Also, hello, Theo. It's Wednesday. My dude's ringing in Evelyn's mind. Just hope that the cat doesn't do anything. No, he won't. He's really calm right now. I guess he also likes storms. He's like super chill at the very moment, and I hope he stays like this because I enjoy quality time with my cat, and I hope that the quality time for him is the same as for me, aka just napping on my lap while I play lesbian witchy games. We love the cat. Yes, I want to make cat emotes at some point for the Discord server and maybe one day for the streams as well, but for now we're busy with other things. That's the thing. I might do some other emotes at the moment I get some free time. Currently I have an order in and I'm wasting my time with that one. But before we jump into anything else, I was as people know, as people saw Wednesday stream, I got spooked by a new subscriber, so I think it's the best time to actually say hi to everyone else, aka Valerie, Felice, Doomnies, Succubus, My Gaming, and obviously our spookster Alex123173. Welcome guys to the channel, and obviously we welcome those as well who also subscribe but they have their YouTubes private and we can see their names. You guys are also very cool and very epic. Now, before we jump into the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, I'm pretty sure many of you saw the little bit of fuckery that the Unity CEO pulled out of his ass 3 days ago. I'm sure I don't really have to explain what happened, but for those who actually watch this vault for the first time and live in a cave, literally speaking, the current CEO of Unity, who was, mind you, the ex-CEO of EA, said that starting January the 1st, every game developer must pay 20% of their game's installation fee, aka every time you install a Unity game, the developer has to pay 20 cents. That is if the game goes past a certain amount of revenue. I don't really remember the number, but technically speaking, a lot of games are in danger, and one of those games are the Cult of the Lamb. And to clarify myself, I will be playing that game before it disappears, because even if Unity does some trickstery and says, okay, haha, it was a joke, there is a high chance that these games can disappear at any moment. So at some point I am going to play the Cult of the Lamb. That is going to be before next January, so that should be in mind. But essentially what this means is that a lot of people losing faith in Unity, even if the people at Unity are trying to save themselves, be like, okay, we're not going to go this crazy, okay, this is not going to happen how we initially said, aka we're going to monitor installations. I'm convinced that there is no way that they can actually monitor installations, for the sole reason that they most likely at least are unable to monitor whether the game was installed legally or pirated. Like, there's no way you can actually pinpoint out which was pirated and which was not in their from their side, in my opinion. I don't think they can do that. I think they're literally using the yeah, trust me bro issue, trust me bro, you know, how do I say this, like basically I don't think they can do that. That's what I wanted to say. I'm pretty sure there are better VTubers or better news reporters who talk about this. I just want to talk about my thoughts on this. And my initial thought was that now that the Unity people are doing this, there is no fucking way we are going to see a full and finished version of Yandere Simulator. Because if this is really going to happen, I don't know what will happen to Yandere Dev. I heard that Unity says something along the lines that demo games are not gonna be affected, but who knows, okay? Who knows? And even if demo games are not going to be affected, I don't think Yandere Dev will be able to hold up even if the game finally comes out. He most likely going to lose a lot of money on it if the game comes out, and if Unity doesn't do anything in the next 6 years, because we're going to have to wait another 6 years to see something about Yandere Dev. Yandere is free of charge and it will cost the dev the installation. Yes, but as I said, as I saw that Unity made a statement regarding demos and whatnot, and again, I didn't look more into it than the surface level, because again, it's very stupid and scammy. Another thing regarding these Unity issues that I wanted to talk about is that it's very interesting, because as soon as this Unity, the Unity news and rumors went out, a lot of other programming languages or game development tools began to advertise themselves. Hey, use us because we're so much better, yada yada yada. And I'm like, this is pure perfect marketing. They're literally feeding on the backlash that Unity is getting, and I'm here for it. There are a lot of games on Unity that are quite honestly not the best, especially if you look at horror games. I'm pretty sure everybody who watches TEF9 knows that TEF9 played a lot of Unity games that were sometimes shitty horror games. Those games are definitely going to be dead. There are a lot of multiplayer games that are free, and obviously if they multiplayer, there is going to be a lot of installations, and again, that's not good for the dev. But isn't the game in alpha, I mean beta? I mean, it's hard to say on what fucking build the Yandere simulator is. In my honest opinion, it's still in alpha. Some people say it's beta. I'm nowhere near to talk about this. However, we can all agree that it's sort of kind of a demo, because it lets people play it as a tester, or just you play it and see how the game is. You don't necessarily play to test it. You're not necessarily Yandere Dev's tester, but you get my point, right? You can download it, you can try it. I would say that that's a demo in my book. So that's another questionable thing that is going on. But as I said, a lot of tools for game developing is being advertised right now, and I would like to recommend everybody who is trying to make a game, do not use Unity. Yeah, it's nice that it has a store or whatnot, but even if Unity goes back on these words and they be like, haha, it was a prank or whatever, there's a chance that they can do this anytime. And let's not talk about the fact that apparently a lot of shares were sold around this time too, which is again very scammy behavior. I have no idea what's going to happen, but as I said, if anything is for sure, is that I'm going to play the Cult of the Lamb one day or another, and make sure that I preserve like a video version or a streams versions of it before it's gone forever. Not sure if I'm going to do an achievement run. That's dependable at this point. But yes, I'm not sure if there are other games that are affected that I should be worried about. Obviously, HoYoverse games are not in this category whatsoever, because HoYoverse games are already using Unity Pro. They are not the free version that is being affected right now. So if you guys know any kind of games that might disappear and you think that I would like them and I could play them, please send them to my way. Even if I'm not gonna play them on stream, I could play them on my free time and give you back some kind of review before, again, it's gone forever. Because why? Scammy fucking CEOs who only want your fucking money. Like, this guy literally said that you should pay $1 for every time you try to reload your gun in Battlefield. That guy never touched the video game. I have to say, that guy never touched the video game. Oh yeah, he also said that if you don't think about microtransactions, you're the biggest fucking idiot. And to that, I would like to point out that we have the fucking amazing and most beautiful game, Hi-Fi Rush, that was not advertised whatsoever, came out of nowhere, absolutely banged, slapped, you know, bring down the roof. It has no microtransactions. It had no whatsoever pomp parade ass parade for the game that it was announced. It was good, it was enjoyable, and it left a mark. And that's how a lot of good games should work. You do not need microtransactions to have a fun experience and get a lot of money. And to these microtransactions to continue, last Friday, if you guys remember, whoever stayed, I closed the stream a bit earlier because I was debating with Kion and many of the Discord members whether we should make another stream that same day, or technically it was already, it would have been already Saturday morning, but like hours apart, regarding microvolts recharged. To those who don't know, Microvolts was a well-beloved third-person shooter in which you technically played as these little cute toys, and you were shooting, and you had different, like, you had 7 types of weapons, you had many types of characters you can play as, and you just had fun. And that was my childhood. I was in 8th grade when I was playing that game a lot. And to see it return, I was like really hyped, so I stayed up until 3 a.m, if I remember correctly, to see the game. Obviously, we decided to not stream it because it was like already very late and nobody had the energy. Kion passed out midway. Yes, Kion, I'm talking to you. Jesus Christ, there's a huge storm going outside. Again, if the stream dies, thanks for coming. I'm gonna finish this as soon as I can, but I really want to talk about this before they slip my mind. So basically, we stayed up, some of the Discord members and I, and we booted up the game. And obviously, after you go back many years, you realize that this game was not good. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Microvolts Recharged. I hope it's gonna be the messiah. I hope that it's going to be something that is going to be filling my childhood nostalgia up once again, that I can feel like, oh my god, yes, I've been waiting for this and I'm so glad that it's back. It was worthy staying up for 3 a.m. for this. And as soon as the game started, we had to realize, especially hours later when we went back with a more rested body shape and with more people, that this game is literally pay to win, because there are a lot of guns you can purchase that definitely have better stats, but if you're a free to play user, you're going to have a much harder time. Quite honestly, you're gonna have you could say you have an awful time, because you need to grind a lot to at least purchase one good weapon. while somebody can just basically put real life money into it and ruin your own experience. And we most definitely, I most definitely remember we made only beginners maps, and obviously level 20, level 30, level 70 people arrive and yeah, steal kills, you know. As I said, microtransactions can ruin people's lives. Even if it feeds the dev's wallet, it can ruin a player's life. And yeah, I never booted up the game ever again. I'm pretty sure I've even uninstalled it. It was sad to go back and realize that my childhood nostalgia could not save my current experience with this game. I'm not good at shooters. I'm absolutely awful, and I was awful even as a child. But for some reason, the grinding for weaponry was much easier, even if it was temporary buys. And after 7 days, my weapons were gone. It was easier to at least have 7 days of good run, and then you just start the grind again. It meant something then, but right now it just doesn't. Yeah, you also uninstalled the game, Phil. That's good to know. Also, hello, Phil. Welcome to the channel. You didn't miss the game. You just missed ranting me. Just missed me ranting about Unity. But that's about it. I don't want to talk about Unity anymore. As I said, if you think you have any good game recommendations that you think, this is very important, you think I would like, and you are sure that the game is going to be deleted on January the 1st, I don't care if the game is safe. I'm only talking about games that are having a high chance of not being playable after Unity makes these announcements. Obviously, again, Cult of the Lambs is already known. Please send them to me. I would love to play some of those. There's a chance that I'm not gonna play them on stream, but I will definitely try if I find interest in them, and I'm gonna give you back some kind of review or my thoughts, if you want to. But without further ado, we came for something much more important, something much more enjoyable, such as love and such as lesbians. Chat, welcome back to the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Now, where we essentially left off is, if I remember correctly, we decided that in the future, behemoths and the witches and humans and whatever are going to live in harmony. And yeah, we have 9 cards, and we are at still chapter 4. And I think there are 9 chapters in total. I'm not sure if we can finish the game. I will try, but in case no, we also have a next week. So, without further ado, lesbians, weren't you interested in Ábramar? Yeah, but technically speaking, I guess this game wants you to be like, oh, but there's so many female witches you can go for. I'm not sure how many. Is this game even a dating sim? Sometimes I'm like, wait on, hold on a minute. Just a second. Oh, this game is not a dating sim. Never mind. Apparently, this game is not marketed as a dating sim. Well, I guess it's just me and my fantasies of fucking the big behemoth guy. Anyway, my cat decided that it's time for him to leave. Let's see. We have 2 people we can invite over, and I guess we should invite them. Let's see. Did you hear the old bitch kicked the bucket? Let's celebrate. Come on, Dahlia. Not yet. Are you alright? I have some difficult news to share with you. Let me know when I can come to visit. Love, Jasmine. Alright. Witcher, not Witcher. This is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Hello, one of the 9. Welcome. My question, the game doesn't have sound. You say the game doesn't have sound? Oh, you're right. For some reason, I don't have an audio. Okay, give me a hot sec. Oh, Jesus. No, not this. Sorry. I misclicked. Sorry. I am going to check it now. Don't worry. I got you, homie. Now we have an audio, right? Right. Thank you for telling me. I literally didn't see it. I have a question though. Who do we invite first? Do we invite Jasmine with the bad news, or do we celebrate for the good news? I don't think I can do anything else. Should I read a bit? Let's read a bit for good news first, I guess. Yeah, let's just check the bed first. Just a millisecond. What do you do? Let's read some interactive fiction, because why not? I pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth, this wooden husk I take my naps in wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Swayed by fate, we both aspire to meet destination. For that, we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive I have to drink more to read better. Okay, I'm gonna start with the good news, obviously, then. And for desire, but the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling, and being bored to death, once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun, in wait for a less blinding starry night, steered by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I gave this friend the title of Hopebringer, an anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore to some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently, so say the new whisper of the waves, and the storm and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I have ever kissed someone. I like kissing gently. The tide needs to go on. Okay, hold on, I have to edit this on shore, okay. Literally, there's a fucking emoji there and I can't see my own text. For some reason, it reminds me of the tide rises all ships. Interesting. Yeah, chat is gonna be not really easily read on because it's on the white paper, but hopefully this won't last long. Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I usually don't like to laugh because I cannot fake laugh, so I just don't. I'm adrift, but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keeps the pain at bay, but they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow even scarcely, like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers to return such a beautiful gift, if only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure or should I give up? I'm cursed, I'm grazed. I'm cursed. I'm emo. My arm stretches out with a mind of its own. It craves purpose. There's so many things I still yearn for. To feel alive, I only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me. Unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheated the laws of gravity. Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you didn't eat from the corpse? Oh my god, that's a woman talking! Oh, interesting drawing. Is that a bird? Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself, but why do I suddenly sound so eerie? Ah! A talking ghost! Oh no, I made this poor woman jump in fright. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please put Crane away. I don't know if I sound correctly. I'm trying my best. Be careful of who you startle to that spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost. I put a hex on my crone's heart. If he jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sobs strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I mean, you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Now this old crow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nonetheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance make one arrogant, daring, cruel, a goddamn cretin. I was enduring, then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fear erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum? I made them all grace. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost, am I truly? Shit. Oh gods, oh gods. Indeed, it looked way too shaken for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure gentle mind. Unaware of any harm they may have done, on any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this word. Hey, please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so I'm okay. You're so translucent. I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. Ahem. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well. Either everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to hurt anyone. A skiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind, she just said, see the world just like we see you, blurrily. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't tell. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? It always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me. 1 foot in the grave, and yet my brain furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire, perhaps to be still worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when. Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that is to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts, we are all cursed. We can't help it, my friend. The living and the dead, we are all adrift in the wild. She just called me her friend. If I had a heart, it would have skipped a beat. Whether it's for little pressures or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasures every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? Hello, Andrew the Panda. There's a storm incoming. There's a storm already here. If the stream dies, that means that I got a blackout. Just so y'all know. I'm but a fool, an old hag trying to cheer up a specter by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool too. Smoking fancy right beside me like the heroine of the story. I could blush. Tell me something about your little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates of a somewhat sweet melancholy. She says she's playing gacha with the storm. Exactly, it's 50-50. If the stream ends, that means I won the 50-50 and we got a blackout. Hey! It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait, why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. Victory at what cost, exactly? How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin, a final memory to treasure. There's not much, I can tell. I've been conscious all this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now that I have acknowledged myself, I feel I have lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem. My flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you want. Are you here to vanish me? Ooh, the first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry, I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm strangled in the dead sea, which is impossible to sink. But it is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of the ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in seawater. I must bless the branch of a willow to back your boat with. I must bury you under the tree so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. What? I asked? That is not normal? I don't know what happened. What do you guys mean? The text? Are you guys having trouble with the text? It's basically a witch talking to ghosts. Red capital. Okay. I can only be burned for those I would be sharing this fainting death with. No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself. Forsaken by people I loved who willingly traded me for busy lives and for feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. Oh, damn. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again? There's no need to be this dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm graced. I'm sorry. I don't want to be so sad. She offers me her hand. but I'm still stuck in an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a plain foolish silhouette I wish I could recognize. And I can't stop remembering. Trembling, sorry. It's so hard. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. I was thinking if the capitals only make a word, but I don't think they do. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully to oblivion. What to do? Okay, we are going to invite our witch friend. Alright, we're going to party first. Mommy! Aidana is dead! Laughing. Fuck Aidana! Look at the Aida! She's so pretty! Let's go out and celebrate! No, I can't. Why not? That hag is out! Fuck rules! My freedom is in the hands of whoever becomes the next leader. Then I become leader. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exile. I wish. No, I mean it. I'm running for office, Fortuna. Oh wow, really? I can't picture you running to the Coven, to be honest. I thought you despised that kind of responsibility. I'm gonna lower the music a bit because it's very loud. Mommy, mother. Somebody, hold on. Ah no, never mind. Anyways, it promised to be a pain in the ass, yeah. We've endured too many centuries of abusive leadership. I'm determined to revitalize our clan. Follow me, and I shall deliver freedom and happiness. You're even more energetic than usual. I'm raring to go. Fortuna, join me. Let's rule the Coven together. Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Hell yeah, I mean, I must painfully decline. What are your plans, baby girl? Why don't you tell me about your plans first? Of course, of course. Sorry, I got caught up in the moment. Don't you think I'm a... Don't you think I'm a dumb witch? I have a solid plan. I've done some research, and the 5 pillars of our Coven's laws are judgment, law enforcement, forbidden arts, mortal affairs, and witch duties. Okay. Oh, it's literally... They're literally behind me. Judgment is how we decide who fucked up and what to do with the Coven. Law enforcement is how we punish those who fucked up. Forbidden arts is how we deal with dangerous stuff. Mortal affairs is how we deal with people, animals, and everything non-magical. Witch duties is basically what every sister has to do for the Coven. Now, Aidana was basically all, fuck you, I rule, fuck you, I exile you, fuck dangerous stuff, fuck mortals, and well, fuck you. I want to change things radically. Try a new system, more open and inclusive. It says runic judgment. So the judgment is runic judgment. The law enforcement is exile. The forbidden arts is banning. Mortal affairs exploited at the Coven's convenience, and witch duties are strict quarterly controls. The game is a bit too silent now. Okay. Now, I'm gonna leave it like this. I think it's gonna be fine if I leave it like this. Hold on. Judgment will be something held between all members of the Coven. All important issues will be solved after hearing everyone's input, then celebrating a referendum. Referendum, it's changed to that, but like chat is covering it sometimes, so don't worry, I'm gonna read it out loud. It's feasible since our Coven has less than 100 members right now. There won't be law enforcement. All issues will be solved amicably between the affected parties. Isn't that a bit naive? What if they can't reach an agreement? Well, we'll submit the case to the arbitrage office. I don't see why we need additional enforcement since we have the magical pact already. Communication and understanding. I see. Following that line of thought, there won't be any forbidden arts. I believe that banning things begets temptation. It's better to share knowledge and educate witches about its implications. Free access to education. Morning, hello Zonmar! That about martial arts, mortal affairs, I believe we should cut all ties with mortals. This may seem radical, but I believe we are way too privileged to dare tamper with human lives. Cut all ties, that's not gonna be good. Because there is another witch, I forgot their names already. But there's another witch who has a lover, a mortal lover. I say leave them be. We have a whole universe to toy with. As for witch duties, instead of asphyxiating quarterly controls, I say we set magical tax to pool resources for the coven. Any witch could go about her life however she wants, provided she shares a proportional part of the magic she draws from the cosmos. We'll use those resources to help newcomers or any sister in need, or to develop some ambitious communal project. That basically sums it up. Oh, there's a pressing matter too. We have to decide how to deal with Aedana's corpse. We can either devour her or scatter her through the cosmos. Come again? Apparently, there's a lot of magic stored inside the corpse of a witch. If we literally eat her, we'll all become more powerful. But if we free her magic, a lot of women will be able to ascend and become witches. We could almost double our numbers. I firmly believe we should share her magic with the universe. We may become more powerful should we devour her. Free Aedana's magic, welcome new witches. But there's a special strength hidden in diversity. More points of view and the clash of new wills will make us grow in more interesting ways. That's pretty much sums it up, Stan, so... Are you with me? Okay, it's not like I can think about it. My only problem is that to cut tie with humans. The other things sound okay. What do we do? It's somebody's bad time now. Haha, cringe. Haha. Imagine having concept of time. How does that feel like? I don't know. Okay, what do we do, chat? Everything sounds okay. My only problem is to cut ties with humans. Because if you do that, and food for all, there are some problems because you believe in the good of the people. Do not do forbidden arts after they learn. No. Okay. The forbidden arts, the issue with the forbidden arts, or how Adalia sees it, is that if it's not forbidden, then it's less tempting to do it. You get that, right? That's why, how people who are fucking, I don't know, how do you call it? Lactose intolerant be like, but I want cheese. I might shit myself tonight, but I'm still gonna eat one, you know? Okay, that was like a bad choice because, okay, you cannot control lactose intolerancy, but she doesn't say that it's punishable. That's why she says she wants to give free access and education to it. And if you think about it, we already foresaw that behemoths were going to be, having a peaceful life with humans. I don't think it's good to go against them. However, I don't know. But another thing that if we're going to cut ties with humans, but if we do this and you know, get rid of Aidana's corpse, we can have more witches in our cult. So most of those humans will either way ascend to become witches. So you don't really cut ties with all of humanity in the end. Cause if it's not they, why not do it? Cheese part is not relevant. Oh fuck, I literally can't read chat because of a fucking emoji. Okay, let me see it again. The cheese part is not relevant, I mean it's not guilty pleasure. As I said, I know that it's not the best fucking thing, but it is sorta, as somebody who has diabetes and occasionally eats sweets, it is a guilty pleasure that I eat sweets, however I shouldn't, okay? But then again, I have no lactose intolerances, so we need a lactose intolerant in the chat to agree with me. But I'm just saying. We can welcome you, which is, I guess, it is not to Dahlia for me. The core concept seems to the same. Okay, but wait, Theo, why don't you think it's a good idea? What's your reason of not accepting this? Because otherwise it's pretty plausible. Like, she doesn't want, she wants more like democracy. Like, we all handle the judgment among ourselves. We don't need to enforce law. In case there really needs to be law, we have the actual arbitrary offices. Why not use them? That sounds pretty okay. And not for that, because no human interactions. Oh my god, Sag. I literally hate humanity, but pop off, my liege. I can understand this for the sole reason that we have the other witch that I forgot her name of, and she has a human lover, so it's a bit to do that. Okay, literally, I'm tired of talking politics, and again, I cannot read chat because of a fucking emoji! The problem with democracy, two wolves and the sheep decide what to have for lunch. Damn, chill out, Socrates! This is a fucking vtuber stream. What the fuck? Damn. Okay, we say no to mommy. Can we... What happens if I talk to the other woman? I feel like she's trying to imitate the Swedish prison system where you get sent to prison and get taught how to reintegrate to society. And that's bad? Is that really that bad? It's very good. Exactly. But as she's also, we also have to understand that there are sacrifices to be made. But she doesn't say that. I mean, again, I like the magical attacks. It's like, instead of the fact that you have to like contribute a certain amount, you decide on how much you give out, but you must give out a certain amount. From my perspective, Dahlia is extremist, should not be indulged. Oh my god, chat, it's literally... if I knew that this game was politics, I wouldn't have played it. I literally hate politics. I would say yes, even if I regret it, because I like her, but and I have a feeling that if I say no now, I have to go with whatever Jasmine wants, and I'm not sure if I'm going to like what Jasmine says either. Where she says she wants to radically change the system. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm gonna flip a coin. I'm gonna literally flip a coin. The choice is yours either way. Yeah, but I like to listen to chat. Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin. What is what? I'm gonna flip a coin, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna choose the other one. Saying yes is head. Go with your heart. I don't like going with my heart. My heart is literally made of trash. It's black like my soul, and it's definitely not healthy. Do what the wolves... Do the wolves... Whatevs. Okay, let's see. Head is for Dahlia, tail is for no. It says head. I don't like this because I'm not sure what happens if I say no. Because there's like a high possibility that I just have to go with whatever Jasmine says next. I have a feeling that's how the game wants to go. And I can only hope that I can refuse both in case. Because I don't think eating the corpse is a good idea. Like, I'm literally gonna say that eating the corpse is not a good idea. I'm gonna go with it. No, wait. I don't know. Fuck me in the ass. I don't know. Do the sentries move and choose nothing? What? Like, close the stream? I'm gonna close the stream. Like, oopsies, we got the blackout. Well, don't ask me why I'm online. I cannot explain that. And then the game makes fun of you. Dahlia might be the best option. I agree. Because literally the only thing that we have like, for example, the only thing that I have a problem with is the fact that, okay, no fucking, you know, human interaction. But I don't know. I'm so confused. But can we refuse both of them? Like, again, that's how I feel like it's going to happen. Yeah, it doesn't let me... It might not let me listen to the other option. Okay, for the sake of it, I'm going to try to decline both and see what happens. I must painfully decline. What? Why? I'd rather not mess with the politics. Your program isn't up. I'd rather not mess with politics. I love it. Ugh, I know. I'm not even sure why I'm getting myself into this mess to begin with. I respect your decision. No hard feelings. I'm so happy that it let me choose. I don't fuck with politics. I hate politics! Thanks for being so understanding. In any case, I hope you vote when the day comes. Oh, so we either have to vote. One of the things that matters the most to me is how we deal with Aidana's corpse. I believe it is extremely important that we open the gates for more women to become witches. And because of that, I'd love it if you met with our most recent addition to the community. She's so new, she doesn't even have a name yet. Please, let her come to see you. You can help her find her way. And you'll go to see how diversity will make our coven richer too. It'll be my pleasure. Tell her to come whenever she's ready. Thank you so much. I'll be going now. I need to start putting a team together to deal with the campaign. See you. Bye, Dahlia. I like her. I have a feeling that I will vote for her nonetheless. Again, the only problem is that no humans. Hello, Fortuna. I come with terrible news. I don't know how to say it. Aidana is dead. You knew already. An arbiter told me. I just met with Aidana's corpse. Is that true? What did she want? She wants dealing with loose ends. Did she live your sentence? I wish. She was only trying to justify herself to leave this universe in peace, I guess. Poor Aidana. My exile is now in the hands of whoever gets to rule next. About that. The first order of business is to decide how to deal with Aidana's corpse. Yeah, Dahlia was here a couple of minutes ago, and she brought me up to speed. Ah, good. So basically, we have to decide whether to be fewer but stronger, or weaker but more diverse. What's your stance on this? I believe we should devour her. Obviously! Wow! Why am I fucking surprised? I'm with Dahlia. Changing government and all, I believe that it's just not the best time to receive that many new trainees. There's already enough turmoil in having to establish a new direction. We need to be stronger than ever for the sake of our sisters. I see. And speaking of that, I'm running for leader! I'm gonna go with Aldana, I don't care. Oh, congratulations and good luck. Thank you. I thought the Coven could use some tender, loving care after Aldana. That is true. Will you help me with your divination, Fortuna? Can I count on your support? Tell me about your program first. Tell me about your program first. Ah, but of course, sorry. Right now, there are 5 pillars in the rules of Coven, judgment, whatever. Judgment is about how we deal with the conflict. It's literally gonna be the same thing. I'm gonna skip this one. Oh, fuck, no! I skipped too much. Sorry, So, okay, sorry, I fucked up. So basically she wants only the 5 wisest witches to deal with it. Sorry, I skipped. Right now, witches who put the Coven in jeopardy are sent to exile for variable amount of time, depending on severity of their actions. Sorry, I thought that it's gonna be how it was before, you know? I'm stupid. And it's truly horrible. My proposal here is that witches accumulate warning depending on the severity of their transgression, and eventually, should they fail to change their behavior, they will be expelled from the Coven. No witch should endure what you're going through, Fortuna. Letting witches go to find a new Coven, that's better fit in more humane solution, in my opinion. Then there's forbidden art. That's how we deal with hazardous magic and knowledge such as summoning behemoths, necromancy, and so on. Right now, when the Coven determines something could put our community at risk, we ban it. And I believe it should stay the way, so no changes on that front of my part. Next point, mortal affairs. That's how we deal with humans and other lesser beings. I determined that mortals should be exploited and manipulated for witches' convenience. I don't like that at all. I don't believe any soul to be a lesser being to begin with. I believe we have the responsibility to protect and guide mortal societies. We have the power to better their lives, so we must do so. And last but not least, there are the witch duties that defines what members' obligations to the Covens are. Right now, we have the infamous quarterly controls, and should a witch fail to deliver, they eventually lose their membership. I propose a policy of zero vigilance, to trust that a member of our Coven will always strive to better our community, freedom and trust, basically. Contribution should be at every witch's own peace and discretion. Oh, there's also the issue regarding what to do with Adana's corpse. I say we should devour her and become stronger. That basically sums it up. What do you think so? Can I count on your person? Yeah, no. No, I am not touching politics with either of these women, but if I have a choice later on the game to what to do with the corpse, I'd say we scatter it and we get more witches. I do not want to eat a fucking woman that sentenced me to death. Sorry, but no. Huh? Why not? I'd rather not mess with politics. Oh, come on. Don't think of it as a politics, but a helping a friend. Excuse you, at least Dahlia said that my choices are okay. It's politics all the same. But this is important. At least Dahlia said no hard feelings. Mommy said you choose your own path. I love Mommy. It's precisely because it's important that I'd rather not tamper with it. Okay, I respect your decision. I don't care. No, fuck you. Listen, there's someone I would like you to meet. Maybe she'll make you more sympathetic to our cause. Junreisha, the mathematician. Ah, no, I don't think I will like that bitch, but sure. She also believes we should devour Adana and become stronger. Junreisha is the oldest and wisest witch in our coven after Aedana. I'm sure she can make a strong case for why we should absorb our former leader's corpse. Sure, tell her to pay me a visit. For now, I should be leaving. There are a lot of people I need to meet to get my campaign in motion. Take care. Do your best. Okay, so literally the game is at this point is like you can get new people or stick to the old ones. And I don't like either one of them. Ah, the fresh smell of political turmoil. Rejoice, Fortuna. This is the perfect scenario to, quite literally, play our cards. Things will get messy from this point on, yeah. How do you feel about politics? Unnecessary pain in the ass. Unnecessary pain in the ass. Yeah, I see how they could become suffocating for a mortal. Too many hows and whys. I think it's important to stay in touch to a degree if you don't want to be insensitive to the status of your community. But I sure hate many things about it. Same! Imagine she's a trans witch, the new one. If she's a trans witch, I am choosing Dahlia. I like diversity. I am choosing the diversity route. Fuck the old people and fuck eating corpses. I said what I said. I get it. What are your plans for these elections then? Why have you decided not to support either of them? It's their own fight. I don't want to pick sides. I think I would make a better leader. I don't want to have anything to do with politics. Literally, this is... But I also don't want to pick sides. There was a... What do you mean? Hold on. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I needed a paper towel. I wet my glass is sweating and it's wet. Okay. I see that there was an option. Sorry, I read too fast, but whatever. It's fine. I'm not saying that games shouldn't be about politics. I literally don't mind them. Again, there are a lot of games that are basically built on those, you know, practices. I personally have problems with politics, and that's not the game's fault, and the game can have politics, but I'm just like, if I can, I do not want to touch them. And that's my own personal belief and my own personal preference. I think that's more than fine. I do not want to have to do anything with politics. Ah, what a pity. I think you'd make an excellent leader. What, me? Even aside from what an asset your reality-altering arts would be for the Coven, you are strong and smart. You'd be excellent. Thank you. I'm not sure. I believe in you. Screenshot! Shut up. By the way, I'm curious about one thing. Why didn't you tell any of your friends about the true nature of your divination? You know, the little detail about being a writer and not a reader. Stream had a hiccup. Oh yeah, the storm! Okay guys, we are close to the pity! We're close to the pity! I'm scared. I'm scared about how they would react. But I'm also afraid of myself. I'm still figuring out what this rediscovered power means and what to do about it. I don't feel any different. But the pressure is immeasurable. I see. I'm afraid too. But I'm here with you. Fortuna. Whoa. Are you so afraid that you're desperate to get on my good side? You wish, witch. Jokes aside, I already told you that this is the first time I've ever encountered throughout my many existence something that truly terrifies me. But I'm starting to enjoy that feeling. Oh, I would definitely love to lead a coven. That would be so cool. Guys, are we making a coven next? Oh my god, we should make a coven next. Is there a full-on-full witch vtuber who has a coven? I'm pretty sure they have one. Because that's like a basic deal. But I would love to have a coven. That would be so cool. Makes me feel alive. I wouldn't mind partaking in that trail. Finally, Fortuna! You realize that this is sexy! Why don't you write yourself some courage? Okay, I'll draw myself one card. Wait. I was just pulling your leg. This is too risky. What if you draw a card pile with fire magic and you end up in a bad place? A seer shouldn't be scared of their deck. I'll do it. Ah, you're right. Better not play with fire. Let's not be pussies. Aren't you afraid of the consequences? Of course. But if I let fear dictate my actions, I would never have summoned you to begin with. Ah, you may be right. What exactly are you planning to ask, anyway? It is more of a request than a question. I want to demand that the deck submit to my will. It's not likely I'll ever stop using it, so I'd better tame it. Obey! Oh, he's liking it. He's laughing. He's like, oh fuck. He's liking it. He's laughing. We can do a coven on Discord. Oh my god, yeah, let's go. By the way, after my stream, I'm going to do my daily gacha game routines. And if you guys are still online and want to hang out, I'm going to be on Discord in the Gamers Cavern channel, most probably. We can have a talk. I'm more than fine with that. If our stream is not going to be cut off by a blackout. You sure or something else? Let's see how this gamble of yours plays out. The cosmic wheel. The cosmic wheel spins forever between the folds of existence. It holds inside its clockworks every piece of reality that is yet to be defined, meaning everything. This is the Zero card, the equivalent of the Fool. The cosmic wheel has decided to manifest as a card and will allow me to envision every possible past or future. You summoned the fucking cosmic wheel out of a sheer willpower? That's literally what he says. He literally says fucking. I think I'm in love. He's in love with me, he's in love with me, he's in love with me, we are in love, we are in love, we are fucking, we are loving, we are... I took a screenshot of... Ábramar is in love with me, Ábramar is in love with me. Now we calm down, no! You confess to me. Shut up, no! Well, how does it work? This card will be in my deck from now on. If I draw it, it allows me to access every possible outcome of a question. You didn't fully remove the element of chance then. Doesn't make divination pretty dull, right? What a lame thrill seeker you are. You're right. Congratulations. You never cease to amaze me. Glad to see you're having fun. Speaking of fun, looks like you got a mail. Oh. Cosmic Wheel. Summon the Cosmic Wheel to your deck. I got an achievement. We have... Okay, this is Greta. Sorry to bother you again, but the arbitrage office is on my tail. They caught wind of my deal with the behemoth and I don't know what to do. I need help, please. Okay, for the attention of Witch Fortuna, our colleague Jasmine asked me to meet with you to explain the advantage of the... Okay, that's the... And this is Dahlia, the newcomer I told you about is ready to meet you. She doesn't even have a familiar yet, so continue. Okay, we talked to our girl Greta first because she's in trouble. Fortuna. Hey Greta, are you alright? No, I need your help. What happened? The arbitrage office is after me. I don't have anywhere to go. Please, will you let me hide in your basement until the coast is clear? It's pretty obvious I summoned the behemoth. I can't roam the cosmos freely anymore. Can I stay here? Yes, by all means. You can stay with me as long as you want. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm happy to have some company, being exiled and all. Thank you so much. I brought a thank you present. Not just for hiding me, but for having held me with the behemoth and everything. Ooh, I got the Gitechnyan! Terrors often roam the cosmos, unable to harm anyone until someone lets them in and they become the fears of a whole sisterhood. Nice! Thank you. I captured my behemoth's essence inside the Super Arcana. I thought it could make a great addition to your deck. Grete! I love it! Thank you so much! I'm glad to hear you like it. I'm gonna make a beautiful card with it. Thank you so much. Oh my god, you're so cute! It's either the behemoth or the Nanami looking ass woman. By the way, for those who want to know, I have two Nanami figurines. And I got both of them from the same friend because he knows how obsessed I am with the DILF, so yeah, this woman is literally Nanami, and I'm anyway. Shut up. There is something else I need to tell you. Oh? Romance? I'm sorry, what? I'm in love with you! Oh, hold on. This made me stand up from my chair. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? I'm literally standing in front of my mic like, what the fuck just happened? What in the name of sweet Jesus happened? This woman says that she's in love with me. Got stuck in the rain. Oh, hi Rio, welcome. I literally got confessed to by the Nanami looking woman. Hey! Hey, what the fuck should I do? I want to romance Ábramar. Can I romance? What if I can't romance Ábramar? What am I gonna do then? I want to believe that I can, but like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Nya, nani sore? But I thought that this is not a dating sim. What am I supposed to do? Grete! What is this energy surge inside my chest? I've never felt this way before. Is this the water seal? You got lied too? Fuck off. I love you too. Hold on, I can't even say no. I can't even say no. What the fuck? Never mind. I guess it's out of my control. I guess I'm gonna date the Nanami looking woman. I love you too. I love you, Greta. I'm so happy. Feels so weird and so good to say it out loud. I love you. I love you. I don't know how this is possible, but I love you more than I ever thought I could love anyone. Did you cast a spell on me? Did I? Did I? Lied like being no politics in the game. I'd say this is fate. What do we do now? I don't know, do you want to make out? Do I want to make out? The choices! Greta? What? We discovered something wonderful. May as well enjoy the ride! Yes, yes, hug me, kiss me, come here! Little chat, I cannot even choose! I cannot even choose. We're fucking. Game said we're fucking. Oh my god. Yeah! Slay! Oh! It flates to black. I had to. Oh my god, I had to throw away my headphones. I literally had to throw away my headphones on this random view of this fucking screen. This is just like when I encountered the fucking role-playing scene in heaven. But sadly, this is not voice acted, but that's okay because. No, wait, where was your energy when you wanted to love Ábramar? I'm gonna find it, don't worry. I don't know about unrevealing the meaning of life, but that was fucking close! Imagine fucking somebody so close to, like, oblivion that they almost find the meaning of life. That's a fucking compliment. God damn! How about to touch myself tonight for sure? Oh, no, I need a screenshot. I literally need a screenshot. Do you guys think the behemoth is third wheeling? Or she's like, or the behemoth is like, can I join? I need to recover. I feel like there's a reason there was no option like you were controlled. Yes, I also have a feeling like this. It's either, in my opinion, it's either going to be like at the end you have to choose a love interest that you go with. It literally lets you explore everyone before you say your final decision, which is something I actually enjoy. I think, like, okay, again, there are many dating sims or such romance games where you have to make a choice right at the bat, and you know, and there are like secret love interests, you know. But if it shows you right at the bat and lets you have, oh my god, you can actually see. Oh my god, hold on, you can actually hold on. Sorry, you can actually see them right there. Okay, so like to let you explore every love interest before choosing someone at the end is a much better option. Yes, it's going to sound like an asshole to the actual characters because you've been playing with them, but in the end, you're the only one who is real. And okay, I think I'm literally blushing. Like, stop. I love you. I love you too. You know, this was my first time with another witch, and it is something surreal. Me too. I hope you can repeat it often. Yes, please! I know it's imposition, but I'm so happy I get to hide at your place. I'll make a great roommate, I promise. What are you saying? I'm happy to have you. My main occupation is to study them and mediate. I don't make much noise. I'm not a great cook though. I usually use nourishing spells to save time so that I can carry on with my investigation. I got bored of cooking after so long in isolation. But I can make a mean pizza if you feel like it. Oh yes, sign me up for that, please. It's best to cook for someone else, anyway. I'm so happy I got to meet you. The cosmos seems less dreadful by your side. Aww! Yeah, too corny, I know. Be as corny as you want. I'm so happy to have you. I'm so happy to have met you too. Neither of us will be alone from now on. Thank you. Thank you so much. What are you saying? I should be the one thanking you. I love you. Okay, Debek. There's something you need to know about me. What is it? You're not alone in dealing with behemoths. Oh, she's going to tell. She's going to tell. What do you mean? I summoned the behemoth too. Shut up. You put your life in my hands, so I guess it's only fair I do the same. Ábramar, show yourself. Holy cosmos! And literally, you can see that she turned around to see it. How is this possible? No one knows about this, not even my closest friends. Why do you have a behemoth? I don't have him. We're partners. We're only talking today because I summoned him. I couldn't endure my exile anymore, so I called upon him, and we're working together to regain my freedom. Ábramar is the one who taught me how to channel arcana to build my own deck. I owe him my life. That is, for lack of a better word, so cool. Oh yeah, when your new girlfriend, who's technically almost devoured by a behemoth, likes your behemoth. Now that's a life goal, bitch. Fuck, it feels so good to say it out loud to another person. Thank you for understanding. Are you kidding? I'm like the ideal audience for that kind of revelation. Jokes aside, thank you for trusting me. It feels real, really fortunate. And this goes without saying, but you can rely on me. We are lovers in the forbidden now. That sounds hot AF, not gonna lie, like... Anyway, the best kind of lovers there are. Ábramar, you can leave us now. Understood. You pack a mean deck and a mean ally. I can pack a lot of things if you know what I mean. The cosmos better prepare itself for what my lovely Fortuna has in store. Baby! I just hope this all works out well for me, for us. I believe in you. Thank you. So she's just hanging out there. I love it. She's just hanging out there. She's just chilling. Who should we talk? Should we talk to the new girl or the old girl? Chat. New girl or old girl first? We back the baddie. We back the baddie. And it was the first time. Oh my god. New girl. Okay. Hold on, guys. My blankie is stuck in my chair, and my cat is looking at me weirdly from the corner of the room. Hey, cat, get up! Get up! It's time to romance witches. You come with me. You're my familiar. Oh, my ass. Okay. Okay, stay calm on my lap. Be nice. Alright, let's talk to the new girl. Oh? Cutscene. What the fuck is that? Is that the fire energy thing? Oh, my cat left. Oh, I can click on it. Fuck me, I look like shit. I don't know why I even bother to go shopping if I don't feel like eating. I guess my future self will thank me when I get stoned tonight. Which one do I click? Nincs a töke, mert a béka vízben úszik, és a töke mint a lazipoty. Today is my birthday. Should I have gotten myself a cake or whatever? I'll put a candle on hot dog or something. Will the nation release a new game soon? It's been way too long since Hotline Miami 3. Yo! Hotline Miami 3, let's go! Mind reading? I guess these are the new girl's thoughts or... Yo, I can see chat going wild. Yo, Hotline Miami 3. Maybe I can start another run on Elden Ring 2. Oh! Elden Ring 2 is out! Oh my god, wait, this is in the future. This is the future because there's already an Elden Ring 2. Epic! Chad, this game said that there's gonna be an Elden Ring 2. Let's go! Oh, this is this is technically the future. This is gonna crash. I don't know why I even get up in the morning. Life doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't make any fucking sense. How does everyone else manage not to hate themselves? I wish I was brave enough to drop out of uni. Oh, I did! Girl! It's so easy! Girl! I don't even like computer science. God, I'd rather kill myself than go to work in an office. Yeah! Any computer science babes in the chat? Spam heart if you're a computer science babe. Do it, spam the heart. I'd rather not work at all. I wish there was a way to stop existing altogether. Yay, spam the heart. Wasn't the Akara system supposed to make us all happy? That crappy AI overlord probably doesn't have enough processing power to save a miserable being like me. I hope those idiots don't ask me to hang out today for my birthday. I don't feel like seeing anyone. Oh, depression. Uh-oh, fuck, I forgot the toilet paper. Surprise! There's a horse! Somebody has a horse face! Come on, guys! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear! Dead name! Okay, this is a trans story, let's go! Happy birthday to you! Okay, that was ass. BoJack Horseman is in the cross. Is this a crossover episode? I don't know, but yeah, this is a trans story. It was literally said dad name there. Woo! Oh, I don't think they're happy. I'm gonna say day for now. Happy birthday! Did it surprise you, Anne? Come on, make a wish. I wish. Don't say it out loud or it won't come true. Okay. In that case. Oh! Ah! 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 Oh! I did not expect this. I did not expect this. I honestly expected, obviously, trans story, because there is a warning for the game for like, you know, body dysmorphia or whatever it's called. Sorry, I'm not that good with pronouncing big words. That's why I said whatever. But I didn't expect them to. I honestly thought that they, her, she, they, her, whatever, is already going to be transitioned? But this is so much better. Welcome, I'm Fortuna, nice to meet you. What's your name? I don't know. Oh, that's fine. I guess you're still figuring things out. Ah, yes. First I need to come to terms with being in outer space and having become a witch. That's right, you're a witch now, girl. How do you know I'm a woman? Only women can become witches, so there's no doubt about it. Everyone seems to be clearer than me on everything. I'm so happy that none of them are surprised that she looks different, and that is peak future. You know how funny it is that there's this whore, the new fucking Bojack cartoon, who says that they're fucking pronouns in my game! How dare they put pronouns in my futuristic game? And in this game, where we're literally out of space, it's completely fine to guess that she's a woman, even if she doesn't look like a woman with our mindset, because only witches can be women. So you're a woman, and then she's like, oh, so I am a woman. That's good to know. And like, but fucking pronouns. Sorry, I got angry. I haven't even had the chance to get out of the closet myself, but everyone here keeps addressing me as a woman. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather me switch back to the masculine pronouns? Hell no. You go, girl! I'm sorry. I'm just angry it didn't all happen on my terms. Well, you have an eternity ahead of you to enjoy your true self. I guess I should be celebrating. But I can't still picture myself out of this ugly beard and hoodie. I believe I can help you with that, if you'd like. What do you have in mind? Some kind of glow up? You'll be the one doing the transition. I'll just offer you some guidance. Oh my god! We are doing the transition! Let's go! It's not very different from what all of us witches had to go through. None of us ascended in these cool robes and hats. I'm an engineer. I wouldn't even know where to begin with designing an outfit. It all comes to you. Trust me. Shall we perform a rite? I did it for my sister once. You can just relax. This is a pretty cool moment in a witch's life. I'm in your hands, whatever. First of all, I'm gonna summon a Fate Mancer's disc to check on our chances of success for the ritual. Chances of success? Does this mean I can fail? Not really, it will just mean you will take more time to figure out your witch identity. But it will come to you in time. Oh my gosh, she was in the closet all this time. Yes! Great. Just try to enjoy it. Sure. What do I have to do? There are many ways to go about it. My favorite one is by making some tea. I'm going to interview you to try to find some elements that are fundamental to your essence. Then we pour them in this teapot and brew a cathartic infusion. This sounds so surreal. But sure, I'm game. It can be pretty delicious. A good friend of mine taught me this method, and now I wouldn't go about it any other way. I literally love this. I literally love this because, oh yeah, like, it's like they just so fine with her looking like this and be like, oh, now it's your time to turn into the very true self that you want to be. And they are all supporting her in one way or another. Why can't the world be so nice? I hate this world. That's why I hate humanity. I'm kind of envious, since this is something a witch can only taste before transitioning. This literally witch's transition! Oh my god! I'm having a moment here. I'm having a moment here. Literally. I'm about to throw away my she-her pronouns. Are you ready? Of course, interview the shit out of me. Slay. Question, tell me about yourself. What would you dream of doing as a witch? What would your ideal aesthetic be? What would you be doing as a witch? Let's see. What would you do? What would you dream of doing as a witch? I don't know. What does a witch typically do? Eat children and curse towns? No. Well, not typically. You can do whatever you want. Some of us take care of magical gardens, some others craft daggers, some others organize cosmic orgies. May I join them? Myself, I dabble in divination. I don't know. I just want to have fun. Make some true friendship, visit different places. I felt trapped for too long in my apartment. I want to be free. You can do all that outside of your occupation. Any crafts you may be interested in? I don't know. I was preparing myself to become a computer engineer. I also enjoy grooving stuff, so making potions? Or maybe an explorer? An excuse to visit lots of cool places. I see. What to add as your vocation? I picture you as a scientist, a gardener, a traveling merchant. I think a traveling merchant is gonna be very fitting for her because she wants to be free. She wants to be free. Like, I guess making potions is not as important or as primal to her than to be able to see things. A traveling merchant will give you a lot of opportunities like that. I picture you as a traveling merchant witch. Ah, the traveling part sounds fun. But I don't know if I have the charisma to become a merchant. You do. We witches all have charisma. I'd say one can't ascend without unnecessary charisma. Comes with the package. Once you've found your true self, I'm sure you'll be radiant. I hope so. Alright, I think I can picture myself roaming the cosmos with my wares. Nice. Question. Tell me about yourself. What to say about myself? What do you like to do? A bit of your background, whatever you think is essential to your being. She has the charisma. When I was about 10 years old, I saw a boar trample a friend to death during a school trip. Oh, that is oddly specific. It's the first thing that comes to mind, and I find myself thinking about it too often whenever my mind's idle. Of course, let it flow. I like electronic music, video games, spicy food, western movies, and gardening. Oh, gardening can be a great asset for a witch. Well, I mostly grew marijuana, actually. So that's what he meant when... That's what she meant when she said that she's going to get, doped, smoked. She literally said it. I was so dumb. Is there pot in space? There is. Everything in the universe. But, recreationally speaking, there's way better stuff you can get a hold of now, being a witch and all. Nice, I could do some of that. Sure, I'll set you up with a friend of mine. Did you do anything creative? Not really, maybe cooking. I love cooking, but too often I find myself too depressed to cook anything at all. Well, you have all the time in the world now. Sure. So, did you find anything useful? Let's add some electronic music. Let's add that childhood trauma of yours. Let's add recreational gardening. No, let's add recreational gardening. I'm gonna make this guy a cosmic... a traveling merchant who sells weed. Let's add that recreational gardening. Will I become a witch dealer? In a sense, we're all dealers in our community. We don't have money, so we all offer our goods and services to the rest. And that's cool. Question. What will your ideal aesthetic be? I don't have a single clue. Definitely not this. Use your instincts. Pour out any keywords that may come to mind. I don't know, what could be the opposite of this? I'm too embarrassed to say anything out loud, to be honest. I'm not comfortable speaking so openly about how I'd like to look. Take your time. Something flashy. Sexy? Ah, shit, what am I saying? I feel like any look would be too big for me to fail. I want to feel good about myself, but I also don't want to overdo it. A witch isn't capable of overdoing her looks. You met Dahlia, right? Fuck yeah! But she's one hell of a woman. You're a hell of a woman too. That sentence is going to make me cry! I don't feel so ready to own that. Okay, how about something hot, something exotic, something empowering? Exotic or empowering, in my opinion. I don't really want to go to the hot territory because, I don't know, something empowering would be nice. Like, she needs charisma. Oh god, anybody in chat? Now this is a choice, exactly. An exotic witch merchant who sells weed. An empowering looking witch merchant who sells weed. Or a hot traveling merchant witch who sells weed. Which one would you like, chat? I would give it her empowering. People say hot. I don't want her to fail, you know. I would feel bad if she fails. Anything else? This is so hard! Okay, travel, make weed. Help me, chat. What should I choose? It's hard. People only said hot. Do you think that she... I hope she gets full transitioning. She deserves that. I don't know. Smoking hot for you. I need help! This is so hard. This is so hard because I feel like everything is on me, and I'm scared. Should I make a random number generator? Exotic sounds good as well. I thought so too. Hold on. Let's see. Fuck? Ah, I see. Oh, hold on, chat. Let me just... I'm more for hot or empowering. This is literally the hardest decision ever. It's harder than the politics. Should I... Again, the random number generator is like... Should I do this like how you do it in that one game with a million that you call somebody and ask them, hey, choose a word between these three? It's like, hey, I need a question. I'm currently on a stream. Halepemina. I literally am not sure what to do. I'm gonna ask Rumi-chan, but I don't think I should. I don't think Rumi-chan could give me a good answer. Yo, I'm gonna try calling Numinous. Yo, Mr. Numinous. Would you answer the phone? Let's see if Numinous answers the phone. Hold on. No. Okay. I'm gonna call Numinous. This is gonna be the funniest shit ever. Like, sup, Numinous? I'm in Navi. I'm on a stream. Hello? Yo, sup, Numinous? It's me, Navi. Listen, this is very important. I am currently on a stream. I'm talking to you in English because my chat is obviously hearing me. And okay, so before I might put you on a speaker if you want to, but let me tell you the deal. I'm on a stream, yeah, and I have a witch like I have this witch game stream where there is this person who is about to transition into a woman and a witch, right? And I can decide what they should be: hot, exotic, or empowering. And literally it's been like 5 minutes and neither chat, neither I know what to choose. Yeah. Hold on, so basically, wait, can you tune on to stream? Are you currently free to tune in? Okay. Okay. No, it's okay, I'm gonna explain. Okay, I'm gonna explain. I'm not gonna... Chat, do you guys want Numinous on loudspeaker? Numinous, do you wanna be on loudspeaker? Okay, chat, I'm gonna put Numinous on loudspeaker. Hold on, broski. Okay, Numinous, you're on loudspeaker.
Hello chat, hello everyone.
So basically imagine somebody who absolutely hates that they were born a man and they look the most boring ever because they literally don't care about their body. They're very depressed, obviously. And now they can choose what type of body should they have when they become a witch and a woman, because only women can become witches, right? Okay, so you have to decide for them. I have to decide for her. And it's either something hot, something exotic, or something empowering.
I think it's empowering. It's I guess what the chat says. Can you help?
Chats be like hot, smoking hot. It's smoking hot for you. Exotic sounds good as well. She's very different. I'm more hot or empowering. I would go for hot or empowering. Fuck politics. All my homies debate transitioning and not politics. So yeah, I really want her to succeed, and everybody in chat is hot or empowering, hot or empowering, hot or empowering. And oh yeah, basically I had to decide also her job as a witch, and so far we got a traveling merchant who also sells weed. Yes, she literally said that she was making marijuana and chili and was raising chili peppers when she was still a human. Yeah, so people vote on empowering the most, and you said empowering too.
Yeah, sounds delightful.
You think it sounds delightful? I was kid you not, you know how I decided that I'm gonna call you? I was like, should I create random number generated, but it's like between 1 and 3, it's not much. So I was like, I'm gonna do what they do in the millionaire game, the Legyen ön is milliómos, and I'm gonna call a loved one and be like, yo, what's the answer?
You need some phone telephone segítség, you know?
Yeah, the phone help and you can call somebody. Oh, okay. I am going to choose empowering. Thank you for helping me. Drop by the stream or watch the VOD later. It's gonna be quite hilarious, I think.
I'm gonna watch back. Thank you very much for the chat.
Okay. Chat, say bye to Numinous. Bye, Numinous.
Bye guys, have fun.
You too, bye. Alright, chat. Numinous has decided something empowering. This was literally the funniest idea I had. I'd love that. Do you really think I could pull it off? I don't have any doubt. Okay, let's go with empowering then. Cool. I have enough. Let's pour you a cup. The odds on the disc of yours aren't as high as I'd like them to be. They're good enough. Fill the rest with your willpower. You can do this. Alright, let's drink this. Cheers. Oh! Let's go! Let's go! Yo! Oh my god! Woohoo! Chat! I'm sending this to Numinous right now. Holy shit, I have no throat energy. I screamed it away. Yo, goddamn! We did it! You, no view achievements. Oh my god, Samorio, I need this photo. Lol, yo. Fuck me in the balls, dude! I need to send this to Numinous now! Yo! Yeah! I never thought that a transitioning scene will make me so fucking emotional! Yeah! Yeah! She's so pretty! From this to that? Honestly, slay! Oh my god damn, we did it! Oh my god, you look amazing! The Pepperman, sir? Yes, you're stunning! Can't wait to get in front of a mirror, but I feel stunning myself, yes! I feel weightless! You're so beautiful! No matter what they say! This is amazing, Fortuna, thank you so much! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Congratulations! How can I even repay you? You just become the best witch you can be! The Peppermancer! Enjoy it! You can count on it. Can you feel it now? You're calling? Yes! I am the Peppermancer! That is so cool! What are your powers about? I don't know yet. Something spicy, that's for sure. I need to find a fitting name for this persona. And I need to figure out what I'm gonna do from now on. So many questions, I feel anxious and excited. I can help you out with that. My specialty is helping witches dealing with questions using my deck. Oh, Talia told me about that. I was kind of bummed when you decided to brew some tea instead of letting me see your deck. So, yes, please, I'd love to see your card in action. Let's fucking go! It will be my pleasure. Oh my god, she slays! She slays! I propose you look into what role you'll play in the coven, so you can form a better picture of where to direct your training. Yeah, that's cool. Role. Also, what do you say we look into a future that see what you call yourself so you can start using your name right away? Yes, please. I can go by Untitled Witch Project forever. I can't go by Untitled Witch Project. I have a feeling that the Untitled Witch Project was this game's beta name before they actually named it the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, and they literally called back to their own development, I think. And that's literally their own work coming to life as a beautiful piece of creation. I am literally amazed. Nice. Anything else you want to ask while we're at it? I'm fine with just that. Let's leave some room for discovery. Very well. Now focus on these questions while I shuffle my deck. First up, the Woven Punishment. It's Judgment, Task, Communication, Peace, Rivalry, Tragedy, Courage. Let's give this to the roll. Your beginning will be tough. Conservative witches will put you through absurd trials just to undermine the validity of newcomers. You will grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as truth chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. At some point you will break the magical pact and will be forced to serve as an arbiter. I don't want her for that, but if the truth chili is going to help Dahlia take over the coven, I don't mind that. You will grow a special variety of spicy peppers known as truth chili. They will become an essential item in the upcoming elections. Oh, that sounds really cool. Very cool indeed. It sounds like you're going to be pretty busy, given our current political climate. And that is just perfect. Some business is just what I need to keep my mind off the astral mess I've gotten myself into, sorry. I'm eager to learn the ropes of witchcraft. You better get ready for a crash course. Totally! She's so beautiful! I'm supposed to grow some peppers and I don't even have a home or a garden yet. You should talk with Jasmine about that. She's a gardener too. I'm sure she can set you up with a nice cosmic parcel. Perfect. I'll go and meet her after this meeting. Thank you so much. You're welcome. The root of desire. Guide, discovery, determination, rightfulness, temptation, happiness. A name. You are Astrid, the Peppermancer. You are Nova, the Peppermancer. Or you are Kasia, the Peppermancer. Okay, chat, what name do we give our baby girl? I really like Nova a lot, but Nova sounds more masculine to me. Astrid really fits her aesthetic, I think, but the Kasia is like also really good. I don't know. Okay, then we have one vote on Kasia. Any other votes? Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm burning. I'm gonna let my cat out. He's been trapped inside forever. Please, child. Okay, I let the cat leave. Astrid, Kasia, any other people? I don't wanna call Numinous back. Okay, what name do you want the child to have? Okay. I'm gonna ask him as well, because why not? But I don't think... oh wait, he's still online. Let's see if we get an answer from Numinous as well. Numinous votes also counts, because we literally made this child together. Oh my god. Our child. She slayed so hard. She's beautiful. Okay, nobody else says anything on chat. Let's see. Numinous is not answering just yet. What? Astrid sounds really nice, to be honest. But Kasia would sound the best as like her pepper. Oh, by the way, they're all equal. We get the same amount of like gems or whatever they're called out of it. The root of desire. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's see if we get an answer. Because chat is indecisive, I'm also indecisive. I'm either voting on Astrid or Kasia. Nova sounds too cosmical. I don't know how to explain it. Damn, this is like I made a child. This is my child, my baby. So basically, that means that Fortuna's name wasn't Fortuna before she became a witch either? That's an interesting question. Let's see. Oh, Numinous. She's not checking his messages. Okay, I guess I have to choose. Okay, chat, what do we think about Kasia? I think Kasia would make the best. It fits very well with the peppers, I think. It gives her this bit of a Mediterranean vibe that she just lives for. Like, she looks beautiful in it. Astrid is too white woman, in my opinion. I shouldn't have said that. Yep, I'm in for Kasia. Okay, you are Kasia, the Peppermancer. You're Kasia, the Peppermancer. Whoa, Kasia. sounds so alien to me. It feels like stealing a name from an identity database or something. But I like it a lot. Oh, she's so pretty! I'll do my best to live up to this name. Thank you so much, Fortuna. You're welcome, Cassia. Slay! That's a wrap. How did you like my divination? Super cool! You've got great talent. Although, I'm not sure if I'll resort to it again anytime soon. There's something dreadful in becoming aware of fate's existence and knowing you can't escape it. Not that you're to blame. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can cause that effect. I'm sure I'd lose it if I had a talent like yours. So tempting and scary at the same time. I'll stick to the peppermancy. It can be maddening at times, yes. Oh fuck, Numinous answered now? Okay, we did choose that. He also said Kasia. We chose that. Astrid már túl mainstream egy bosszinak. He says that it's too mainstream for a witch to be named Kasia at this point. To be named the Astrid at this point, sorry. It can be maddening at times, yes. What are you planning to do now? Dahlia wanted to introduce me to more people. And now I feel ready for it, thanks to you. Happy to hear that. Please, come and visit me anytime. I will. Goodbye. Oh, wow. Oh! She flew! Oh my god, she was slaying. Okay, let's check the last visitor. The Junreisha. Oh, that's an old bitch if I've ever seen one. Ew. Oh, never... What are my feelings? Welcome. Thank you for coming. Thank you for having me. I'm not used to dealing with young witches, so first of all, excuse me if I say something too blunt or out of place. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hate you because you're going to be a bit of conservative, I feel like. Don't worry, that introduction was polite enough. Good. You need to vote for Jasmine. I don't care for her program, really. It is just imperative that we eat Aidana's corpse. Whoa, I thought you came by to do some convincing, not just to order me around. We are inches away from unlocking a new whole dimension of understanding. There will always be time to open gates to more witches. Who knows, it is possible that if we ascend higher, we can directly grant illumination to anyone. That'd be convenient, but that will be convenient, sorry. I can expose some pretty solid arguments if I may. Be my guest. Do you mind if I summon a Fatemancer disc to calculate the chances to our interest will assign? Sure, go ahead. Good. The first thing I want to use to demonstrate the advantages of harnessing power is a present. I learned that you craft your own cards using Arcana. With enough power, you could create your own and not be limited to the ones found in the grimoire. Here. She just gave me a random card, the Penitent one. A lone survivor of the Brotherhood of the Silent Sorrow. So named because those in the congregation took a vow of silence as a form of penance. It kinda reminds me of Silent Hill, but not really. While I was at the mercy of the Inquisition, I met a penitent pilgrim. He didn't say anything, but he left a lasting impression on me. Using my holistic formula, I captured his essence in the form of a super arcana for you to use in your divination. Think about the possibilities if you were able to etch any element of the cosmos that marked you into a card. That would come in handy. Is that enough of a reason to keep more witches from ascending? Is that enough reason? It feels too egoistical. I'm aware that for someone as intelligent as you, flattery won't be enough to make up your mind. So next, allow me to make a demonstration of power. Oh, thrilling. What do you have in mind? Thanks to my understanding of the holistic formula, I made myself immune to fate. Sorry, I laughed. It sounded way too ludicrous. Then go ahead, read my fortune. Throw me your meanest card. It'll be my pleasure. But wait, my formula may damage your deck in the process. Are you sure you still want to go through it? Do your worst, I'm not scared. I have a feeling that we can change this. Very well, draw a card. Still need you to ask a question of sort of effectively draw a card. And who knows, maybe you'll be surprised. I won't. But I'll play along. Is there a way for you to effectively access my fate? So you're basically challenging me, huh? Challenge, I'm offering us both growth. Here we go. Let's see. The Atlantid Martyr. You are going to destroy this card. No! My card! Fuck you, bitch! I cannot do anything. It's going to destroy this card. You're going to destroy this card. I'm afraid so. But you're not immune to fate. You're dispelling it. Isn't that the same? No! Never mind. No, you haven't just dispelled a card. You obliterated a lot of time I invested in its art. Don't worry, the arcana and the energy you spent on it went back to your grimoire, and it was a pretty fucking cool card. Fuck you, bitch. Now they can become something new. That's the beauty of entropy. I can see the beauty of it, yes, but it will never be the same. If you don't embrace entropy, you will accumulate too much baggage to be able to prosper as a witch. Attachment limits growth. It is painful, but I get your point. We can still get new things without losing the old ones. I don't like her. As it to be expected from a young witch, you are still not ready to value entropy. But you are a smart one. I won't lose hope that in time you will learn to understand its virtues. I have one more gift. I'd love for you to explore the blessing of entropy. This is a special dark matter serum distilled using the holistic formula. Add it to your cauldron and it will allow you to dispel cards. That way you will be able to recover the arcana and energy used and create greater forms of experimentation and thus growth. Oh, that is interesting. I'll treasure it. Don't. Just use it. I know, entropy. It was a figure of speech. Words aren't excluded from the power of entropy. Keep that in mind. Understood, thank you. So, are you more prone to devour Aidana and embrace her gifts? It still doesn't overweight welcoming new sisters. Nah, I want more people. It still doesn't overweight welcoming new sisters. Shame. Jasmine will be disappointed. But I'll give you time. You are still young. Experiment with entropy. Sure. I'll be leaving now. Wait. What about the Fate Panzer disc? Did it work? Are we friends now? Huh. I don't do friends. Who knows? Only time will tell. So that's how it is, huh? Well, you let me know if you suddenly feel the urge to join forces. Huh. Likewise. Farewell, Fortuna. Bye, bitch! I don't think I like you. Oh, Ábramar. Hey, babe. Quite a character, this Junreisha. She's a bit full of herself. I sympathize with her. She has the kind of look only a behemoth can recognize. What do you mean? Those eyes. You only get them when you manage to peek behind the curtain. They evoke a calm dread, if that makes any sense. I can picture myself getting there at some point if I keep delving into the mysteries of this deck. Maybe. Maybe not. You're too stubborn for that. Hey, I'm not that obstinate. If anything, I see you acquiring the presence of a master. It requires a special kind of confidence to evoke that. Oh, thank you. Only idiots and erudites manage to get there, and I'm still on the fence about which one you are. Very funny. Oh, by the way, that dark matter serum is quite the asset. You think so? Of course. Your first cards were the innocence of the student. That's very romantic and all. But as you develop your expertise, you can recraft those arcana in a more knowledgeable way. I suggest you try it out. Just add a drop to your cauldron over there and you will get to dispel a card and recover the arcana and energy you sealed into them. Maybe I'll give it a try. It's going to be tough to part ways with those nice pieces of art though. Maybe. You won't be able to reduce your deck size below our cards anyway. You've grown too powerful for that. Your divination won't be able to withstand a reading with less than 4 cards at this point. The omnipotent paradox. More or less, yes. I'll leave you to it. So... Ooh. If I really have to dispel one, I would dispel this one, the first one. I really don't like it. But it has like, a lot of wind energy. I really like this one. I obviously love this one. This one can be good, but maybe not that much. This one is like 50-50. I really like this one again. This is very good. And obviously we need that one, so... Entropy, dispel a card. Let's talk to our girlfriend. There's no messages either way. Ábramar doesn't want to... I should make new cards. Okay, let's see what happens if I click the bed. Oh, that's so cute! Yes! Sorry, I rolled away on my chair. Cuddle with Grete! Hey, Grete. How do you know Dahlia? Grete, how do you know Dahlia? She's one of the first witches I met after I ascended. Hashtag cute, yep. Okay, hold on. I'm literally... Okay, hold on, let me just raise myself, sorry. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god, I'm literally sweating. Oh my god. I'm sweaty. Oh my god, I'm sweaty. I met her the same way she's pretty much fond of newcomers. But in our case, we ascended in the same decade, so we learned the ropes together. That's so cool. When I met her, she was already a veteran, so she guided me until I managed to get rid of my kiddie wheels. And after that, I guess we enjoy each other's company. That's a bit of a surprise. Dahlia can get bored pretty quickly with philosophy. I believe that's precisely why I love having her as a friend. She has this special ability to burst your bubble. She's a force of nature indeed. If I'm not grateful, I can spend years lost in thought, so it's useful to have a friend who's able to drag me back to the plane. Well now, I know a way to burst your bubble too, and it is something quite enjoyable! God yeah! You bet. I shouldn't have underestimated the power of an orgasm. Stop! Lady. Speaking of which, I could do with a bit of extra clarity. Yo. Sure. Come here. Okay, we have to create some new arcana. You dream about you're flying a plane made of seashells and colorful feathers. You land inside a frozen volcano and pick some rocks to install it to your ship that make it fly easier. Then you race against wind spirits and can't stop laughing. Wake up. Navi was a balloon where you let the air out. Yeah, literally. Ah! Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see who this is first. Oh, this is a newbie. Who's this? Oh, Patrice? Not cool. I had to learn you can get visitors now from other than you. I don't know if you are aware of the current state of things, but we need to talk. Wait, is it Patrice my sister? Was it Patrice my sister? Okay, before that, let's make some arcana. It's been so long. And we got some new cards. I want to use the card that I got from Greta. Yeah! Oh yeah, I have a girlfriend, by the way, who's literally hiding in my closet. Slay. Let's see. I want to use this one. Then I want to use you. Should I add some... Oh, there's a lot of earth energy. We should add some wind. Dark matter bow, we can add it again. Then there's the inevitable tree. The Ministers of Secrets. Let's use this one. Okay, let's create a cool ass card. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. Oh my god, hold on. Okay. Okay, hold on. No, actually, like this. Okay. I'm gonna make like look like that this is its head. Like it's part of its head. Yeah? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna hide this behind there. I don't think I like it either way. Oh, this is also a cool background, but I really like this tower. I wanna use this tower. Oh, I think I like it like this. Yeah. Fuck. No. Make it small. Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck, I twisted it. I think Patricia is my sister, but like it's so weird that the sister is like almost the last one to learn that we are still alive. Hold on, I wanna actually mirror this and put it like this. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I have to move this one. Thank God I realized that I can do that. Wait, actually, let me just try this hand instead. No, actually, let's try this. Yeah, and then I do this. Ooh, what if I wanted to use it as its head, but now I have a better idea. Oh, now this is what I like. And I'm gonna put these little rocks inside that thing. Nice. Gonna use this to... Okay. Hey, no. Why is it so... Okay, never mind. What the fuck, man? It's so hard to control this one for some dumb reason. Okay. Oh, sure. Mhm. Okay, hold on. Mais Morio. Yeah, this part is not the easiest. Okay. It's like little pretzels. I love it. Sure. No, actually, hold on, I have a better idea. Yeah, I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna put this one in the middle. Yeah, and then I'm gonna put this one down. Nice. Let me just select these. No, never mind. What the fuck? The eyes move differently. So weird. Can I control Z? Of course you cannot control Z in this game, because why could you? I thought it would make all of them bigger, but it's interesting. It moves them so interestingly. I love it. Huh. I fucking love this. I'm just gonna move this one a bit here. This is chill. Yeah, I'm just sitting there making cards and I love it. Finish. The chronophobia. Consciousness of the many selves turning turning angst into fuel. Establish a dialogue with your intrusive thoughts. The Minister of Secrets wills the inner truths of the heart. Determination, rightfulness, introspection, alliance, courage, guardian ego, mercy, wellness. Should I make another one? You have a lot of wind and water energy. Let's make another one. They can add some fire to it as well, but like we have a lot of wind. The coppersmith. Yeah, the one that we lost. I don't want to use this because it has a lot of earth energy. I want to ignore earth energy ones for now. I could remake this card from last time. Okay. No, I don't like this one. Let's see. Two. The soldier's pitch cloth. We can give this to the hero. I had the hero card already. Swordfish liqueur. This is fire energy, but only two. Let's make this one. Alright. No. Okay. I like this one. He looks like he's just chilling. Chilling at the beach. He's been chilling. But I wanna add this moon, but I can't. It's in such a weird place. Okay, fine. We're gonna put little phantoms, cause why not? They're just hanging out. And he looks like he's trying to dispel them. Oh my god, I wanna give him this mask. This game is so relaxing, guys. I fucking love it. Literally the most relaxing game I've ever played. Other than the fact that I have to worry that my choices have consequences, it's pretty fucking dope. Sure. Oh, should I make them in the water? Oh, it's gonna be so much cooler. They're drowning spirits. Sure. Oh no, I have to... No, actually just these two. No, I'm gonna delete this one. This one we don't need, but this one we need. Like this. And then... Yeah, much better. And we're gonna put a lot of flames. Yay! They look like sperm. Not that I realized it, they kind of look like sperm. We don't mind it, chat. I know. Igni. I'm gonna put a bit of shit on bones, see like a pile of bones. Lol. Okay. I'm gonna put this on this fucking rock. Ooh, I like this. I like this much more. Ta-da! Corrupted chakra. Whispers from the unknown jade witches imbue this card with emotions. This communication in the serenity of tribal meditation, the angry shaman will take you through a path of lies and exclusion. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble, inspection, deception, the unknown, communication, peace, judgment, test. Sounds like a tower behavior. Okay, let's check the thingy. Take care, girly. I'm gonna check my visitor. Man. Alright, let's see. This is chapter 5, by the way. Chapter 5, an inquiry into values. Things weren't as easy as you have them right now, says Patrice. When I was about the age of little Michael here, I was already working. What did you do, Grandma? I spent most of my childhood helping my mom sew work clothes for the farmers. I wish I had a job already. I hate school and my allowance is miserable. Yo. You make more money from your allowance than I made sewing clothes. I got paid 30 cents a piece. What? Then why did you even bother doing it? Had to help my mom. She was paid $2 a piece. But during those times, it was enough for us to get by. Why is everything more expensive now, Grandma? I don't think I'm ready to explain that. Ask your dad about inflation when you get home. Did your dad explain it to you? I'm afraid not. My dad died in the war back in Spain. He didn't have time to teach me much, besides how to use a knife and how to cook a mean paella. I love Grandma's yellow rice. You sure do, beautiful. I'll make some paella tomorrow. What do you say? Yes! Yes, yes! Why did you come to America, Yaya? First of all, this is not America. These are the United States. Okay, why did you come to the US? A couple of years after my dad was killed, my mom had to flee to France with me and your Auntie Fortuna to escape from the fascists. Then we moved to the US. I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough in American history to know this, but... What are fascists? Very mean people who don't like anyone who thinks differently from them, or simply is different. Are there any fascists in the US? Too many, I'd say. Oh no, what are we going to do, Grandma? You kill them! Rather be a faggot than a fascist. Don't worry about it, I'll protect you all. Yeah, tell us more stories about Aunt Fortuna. You know, this is the perfect place for it since it was on this very beach I saw your aunt for the last time. It was here that she died? I've told you 1,000 times, your Aunt Fortuna didn't die, she went to live in the stars. Come on, Yaya, I'm old enough already. But it is true. We drove here on a beautiful summer night, just the two of us and our friend Eva. I love Eva, she gives me candy. Yes, Eva always been a sweetheart. Fortuna made a delicious pizza and we opened a nice bottle of grape juice. Wine. Yes, wine, Maria Fortuna. I want wine. That night there was this beautiful meteor shower. So the three of us made a wish. I asked for my sister to be happy. She wasn't happy? She had a good life here, but she needed more. Your auntie is magical. She's always had special powers. But this world wasn't ready for all she had to give. Out of the blue she said, I want to be a witch. I'm scared. Shh, Mikhail. It's alright. She's a good witch. Then she got up and started walking towards the sea. Then stars fell upon her from the sky, but also rose to embrace her from the bottom of the ocean. She wallowed until she disappeared into the water. She drowned then. No, she went to live in the stars. Don't make me repeat myself. Her body was never found, so she didn't drown. She's in a magical place now, watching over us. Why doesn't she come visit us? That I don't know, sweetheart. Wolf. That's our sister! Are there any reader inserts with this woman? I'm asking for a friend. And I mean reader insert. I don't want incest. I'm saying it now. Hello, Fortuna. Oh no, you're upset? At this point, I'd say I'm more disillusioned than upset. When were you planning on telling me you can accept visitors? Things have been complicated. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out this mess. I didn't know I had to report my every movement to you. I didn't want to worry you until I figured out the mess. So you managed to get yourself into a new mess even in exile. I don't know why I even keep caring at this point. Oh, they have beef! What do I need to do for you to let your big sister in? Have I ever failed you? Patrice, come on. I've explained this to you too many times already. You are in. It's just that I don't like to be saved. And you're always too quick to make my own problems your own. I want you to be my friend, not my mom. Although, not even our mom intruded as much as you do. Oh, I know. How do you think who do you think changed your diapers and took you to school? Ugh, not this again. Listen, it's been 2 centuries since I last saw you. Why don't we skip this part and cut to the tense and cordial conversation? Fine. How's work? How's Juliet doing? You're still together? Are you still checking on your descendants? How's Juliet doing? Oh, how are your the descendants are dead. How's Juliet doing? Are you still together? No, that had to end. We broke up about 50 years ago. What happened? She went and joined the arbitrage office willingly. Can you believe it? Whoa, why did she do that? She was overwhelmed by what being a witch implies. All that freedom, that directionlessness. She depended a lot on me to decide how to use her time, but I'm not the kind to become anyone's conductor. I think it's referring to grandnephews and grand-grandnephews. I know, I might check. Also, it's not nephews, it's sons and daughters. She was fine whenever she was busy, but every time I needed my space, she had severe episodes of anxiety and depression. Wow, the irony of immortality. How's work? Stupendous, I'd say. Oh, she's smiling! While you've been gone, we've managed to become one of the most popular publications among many covens. I even started overseeing a side editorial about magical technology, which has been a hit among witches of the Machina cult. 10 modules you won't be able to live without once you've installed them in your Mac. I know, I'm not part of those kinds of headlines, but they work wonders. I'm sure. I find them dumb too, but I gotta say, Cosmic Gazette's top 5 trinkets of the week is one of my favorite sections. I know. We should stop trying to play it smart and embrace our love for random lists. For this year's special, we may even go full bait. Top 10 best lists in the cosmos. I'm looking forward to it. And to think I used to be a best-selling author back on Earth. Huh. Are you still checking on your descendants? Nah, I got bored a couple of generations ago. It was important to me to wail over Maria Fortuna, Eric, Mikhail, and the rest. And I was genuinely... Hold on, my hair is in my eye. And I was genuinely curious about how they raised their children, what become of them. I don't know, the ego trip of witnessing one's legacy. But at some point, it lost all meaning, just became voyeurism, watching strangers go about their lives. They've stopped talking about you, huh? Shut up. I know you too well. Prick. She hot! No! I'm saying this as myself, that she's hot. Enough catching up. What about you? What have you done this time? What are you implying? Something embarrassing, dangerous, or illegal, I'm sure. Ábramar, show yourself! Do we tell her that we have a fucking behemoth? Or not? Otherwise I'm just gonna say, hey, they revised the sentence. Do we tell our sister that we have Ábramar in our house? Technically, only our girlfriend knows. So far. Anyone still in chat? Anyone still capable of making decisions? Because I can't. I can't believe that we only reached chapter 4. I feel like I've been playing for hours. This game is not short. Or I'm just playing it too long because I literally had to call my friend to make decisions for me. With great powers comes great responsibility. Fuck off. That's why I told you, I need somebody to tell me what to do. What's it gonna be? Do we trust our sister? I think we could. I mean, she likes making our problem hers as well. Maybe she would be like, you know, but like, what did I do? I was referring to the first option. It's too risky. Yeah, let's just say the arbiter. Like, our girlfriend already has a behemoth. We obviously gonna tell her, you know. An arbiter revised my sentence. That's all. Bullshit. You can't lie to me. Oh fuck. I know something's off because otherwise I wouldn't have had to find out for myself that you regain visitation privileges. And what's more, that you have a brand new tarot. It's not tarot. Even worse. What have you done? There must be a reason you wanted me out of your hair. Okay, fine. Let's tell her. Like, if you don't tell her now, it's gonna be very painful later. Fine. Show yourself, Ábramar. Holy fuck. That sprite looks better than the previous one. Holy fuck, Fortuna. A motherfucking behemoth. Pleased to meet you, Patrice. And it talks? What do you mean it talks? We behemoths fucking invented language. A slave. And I'm not it. Please refer to me as he. My he-day princess. My he-day princess, sorry. My he-him princess. My he-him baby girl. My he-him I would fuck you option. Without a question. What have you done, Fortuna? I did what I had to do to survive. I did what I had to do to survive. Survive? This will get you executed, erased from the cosmos. I was living that anyway. 200 years alone on this rock is worse than oblivion, Patrice. Who could blame you, really? Fucking Aldana. We have to use the elections as an opportunity to save your ass. I can start by calling in some favors, see if we can get in the running. Patrice, what? You're doing it again. Stop. This is my mess. I can handle it. You can't handle shit. Look at the situations you've gotten yourself into. I've been a witch for decades longer than you. I don't need your lessons. You may have been my big sister back on Earth, but not anymore. In fact, you're the little sister now. Know your place. What did you just say, you ungrateful piece of shit? Oh my god! Fight, 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 fight. You heard me. It's my turn to protect you. Just by colluding with me on this behemoth issue, you could be punished too. I didn't even tell my best friend. That's why I didn't want to get you involved. The fucking nerve. I don't need your help. The sooner you get that into your head, the better. Why did you turn me into a witch then? I did not turn you into a witch. You were destined to become one. How many times do I have to go over this? I mean, she technically did because she literally wrote the future before she realized that she actually turned her into a witch. She kind of did, but who am I to judge? I just read the cards. Wait, what? Oh my god. Are you alright? I did turn you into a witch! Oh my god, oh my god! I'm so sorry, Patrice! What are you on about? What? You're sorry now? What is going on? Oh shit, your bone cancer. Oh shit! Oh my fucking life! Fortuna, easy. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry. I recently learned something about my divination that, well, it changes everything. What is going on? I'm sorry. I'm not a reader, I'm a writer. What the hell does that mean? Aidana's corpse visited me recently. She told me why she sent me into exile and why she took away my deck. I'm not seeing the future, I'm deciding it. Forging what's ahead. I killed you. Whoa, slow down. First of all, we were kids. You're not responsible for my fate, no matter the forces behind it. I gave you fucking cancer! Literally. Hey, shut it. I had a great life. If not cancer, I would have been a truck or the aftermath of all the drugs I did. I do not hold you accountable for any of that. Still, I'm sorry. So sorry. And then, you're right. You've always been right. I turned you into a witch. I couldn't bear you dying and I dragged your soul into space. Well, I do hold you accountable for that. Not that I hate it, being a witch. It beats eternal slumber. However, I think you owe me. You must let me in. You wanted me back in your life so bad, you pulled me out of death's embrace. Now own it. This is too much, Patrice. I don't want to read the cards anymore, the responsibility is overwhelming. Listen. I see how your powers present quite an ethical conundrum. But we're not on Earth anymore. I haven't met a single witch that isn't fucking overpowered and exploiting her abilities to satisfy her ambitions. You're like a super witch, so what? You use your powers to good, or whatever. I don't know, Patrice. Moreover, I believe you should act on it, like that spider guy that Eva liked. Oh, it's Spider-Man! There's Spider-Man after let's go! Having a great power and not using it is irresponsible! With great power comes great responsibility! It doesn't go like that. No? Well, you get me. But where do I draw the line? Case by case. I know you're a good person. I'm not afraid of you letting you temper with fate. Read the cards for me. Come on. Really? What about reading to my end? What? No! Come on. We all have an expiring date, even witches. Write me a beautiful death. Patrice. You know, being aware of how I was meant to die gave me superpowers back then. Back when I was a mortal. It is weird, but I miss that powerful dread. Please, Fortuna, grant me illumination once again. Alright. I love you, Patrice. I love you too. Oh, wow. Okay, Chant can't see me. This is how she looks. Like... Yacht! Am I right? Again, as myself, would. As myself, would. I'm not ashamed. Here we are again. But let me tell you, this is the last time you make me read into your end. You get reincarnated or whatever, you deal with the pain or being alive like the rest of us. Deal. Wait, how does this new deck of yours work? For you it's going to be the same. Mechanically speaking, it's just like Tarot. But I crafted this deck myself, capturing Arcana inside of the cards. So I can fine-tune my style of divination and don't need to be so dependent on the classic tarot symbols. Wow, cool. Okay, show me what you've got. Oh, Lupus stars. You will die during a duel with another witch over some stupid argument. You will be executed for unleashing a teleport force that will obliterate half of the witches in the universe. Which one is fucking better? Is this randomized? What happens if I, you know, Alt F4? I literally so close to Alt F4, I don't know what to do. Moyada! Alright, chat. Should our sister die of something stupid? Or should she die over something bad? something that can cause a lot of bullshit to go down. This game is hard. It's hard on my own self-consciousness. I love how long her hair is. It slays so hard. She has a lot of rings, now that I see it. It's a hard choice. I don't wanna call... I don't wanna call Numinous again. Like, yo, Numinous, somebody has to die. Do you wanna decide how? I should have destroyed this card. Why didn't I do it? I say second because it's badass, but also bad. I put the bad in badass. That's what you're saying. Do I want my own sister to be executed? Second has less victims, but it's stupid. You mean the first one has less victims. Yeah. I see. We either explode on fire energy, or we explode on fire energy with some earth as well. No, I don't. Yes, it's gonna be stupid. Oh my god, I don't want to play God. I'm literally playing God, and now I realize why I hate it. It's literally traumatizing. I'm about to flip a coin. Jesus Christ, sorry, my phone. Let's flip a coin. Head is for the universe, tail is for the duel. Alright. You got head. Our sister will destroy the universe. The game tells you playing Fate hurts. Yeah. You will be executed for unleashing a terrible force that will obliterate half the witches in this universe. Wow, Fortuna, just wow. I mean, it's sick enough that you've written for me to be executed, but wiping out half of the existing witches in the process? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry, I mean, I may be the writer, but I don't quite control the muses, so to speak. Better go yourself and editor then, because that content sucks. Can't you amend it? I'm sorry, it doesn't work that way. The cards let me access a selection of possible futures and I scry through them. Can you see how much time I have left? Nope, I'm sorry. But if it didn't come up in the reading, then it's not going to happen anytime soon. Well, that'll have to do it then. Yeah, that's not good. So, what do you think of my new deck? It's pretty cool, yeah. I was a bit fed up with tarot, to be honest. Yeah, me too, now that I think about it. It will take more time to get bored of these cards since I can keep producing new ones. The illustrations, do you make them yourselves? They're pretty cool. Ah, you're so cute. You're cute. I composed them with existing arcana, but they leave a lot of room for creativity. I don't know. It's fun. Happy to hear you're having a good time. Okay, we've dealt with my own demise. What do you say we focus on avoiding yours now? Here we go again. Fine, what do you have in mind? I want you to run for the leader. What? No? I'm deadly serious. When I learned that Aidana died and the Coven needed a new leader, I automatically thought of you. Your divination makes you the perfect candidate. That's why it pissed me off extra to discover that you could receive visitors this late. We've already lost a lot of time that we could have put into preparing your campaign. I'm sorry about that, but anyway, clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to lead. We discovered I'm not a reader but a writer. The responsibility Dahlia and Jasmine are already running. Clairvoyance isn't the only quality required to be a leader. I don't know shit about high politics. I'm not fit to rule. Your divination is the most crucial point. And I'm not talking about you running the coven as the dictator Aedana was. You can surround yourself with a wise team. You can confer with the whole community even. But your judgment is what will ultimately set the direction for the coven. In any case, there's a more important reason to not run above all that. And lie to me. Politics sucks. Politics sucks, sorry. I'd rather keep my life simple, free of all that shit. Really? How old are you, fucker? What's your problem? Leave me alone. No. Fuck you, Fortuna. I'd tolerate your shit if we were mortals and we were at the mercy of the world government. But we're talking about your direct peers here, your sisters. We are just about 100 souls, and you have the power to save or doom us all. I won't let you look the other way. Do you really want a leader who doesn't care about politics? Fortuna, look. I deal with the boring stuff. I put together a team of handle bureaucracy and diplomacy. But you must run. Plus, you dragged me into this mess that is Witchhood. You owe me. I guess I put you through some dire stuff. Numerous times. But I do this and we're even, okay? Plus, you'll do all the heavy lifting. Deal. For what it's worth, I honestly think you'd make a great leader. You are not the first one to tell me I'd make a good leader. I'll make a great leader. You all are gonna make me believe I should do it. You should. You must. I help you. First order of business is to define a program. I'm gonna go do some scouting and I'll come back with a picture of the current political landscape. Then we can decide where we stand on the hottest topics. Okay, this is all moving so fast. Don't worry, I'll make it easy for you. See you in a bit. Get your deck in order, relax a bit, and we'll set everything in motion when I come back. Cool. See you later. Bye. She's doing politics after saying she doesn't wanna. Well, life sucks. What a bossy sister. Tell me about it. The air seal didn't seem to make a dent on her. I'm a bit disappointed in my magic. I'd say Patrice adores me in her own way. She just has a tough way of expressing love. I'm beginning to think I sided with the wrong sister. Shut up. So, shit is getting real. Are you excited? I'm more anxious than anything. As a matter of fact, I am not really, but I don't have a choice. After summoning a behemoth, this is child's play. Yeah, I mean, sure. What kind of politics? Extraterrestrial witch politics. Obviously not Game of Thrones. I literally did not watch that shit. I think I watched like 3 to 5 episodes, and I realized that I'm disgusted and I never watched it ever again. Sorry. Mind you, it came out when I was still a teenager. Obviously, it didn't really affect me that good. Plus, it was too straight for me. This promises to be a fun ride, I see. Okay then, what do you need me to do? What do you mean? For example, do you want me to deliver a letter to summon Dahlia and Jasmine to let them hear about your final stance? Good idea, friendly reunion before the race. No game on, better to catch them off the... No, let's be nice. A friendly reunion before that race. You never know how gruesome things will get. And the three of us didn't have the chance to meet just to hang out like old times, so... Do invite them, please. I will. I'm glad you let Patrice know about me. You don't have to worry, she's loyal. Oh, I'm not worried. On the contrary, I'm eager to team up with her. Team up? Come on, you have a behemoth on your side, and you were planning on not using me during the campaign. Just let your sister know about my skills. I'm sure she'll put them to good use. I can spy on opponents, dig up some dirt, spin the cosmic wheel a bit in our favor, you know. Okay, I guess that's a great resource. But don't you do anything without our approval? Absolutely. It may not look like it, but I'm a team player. Yeah, sure. I think I'm going to lay down for a bit now. I need some rest before facing the mess I've gotten myself into. Plus, I should bring Grete up to speed. I guess she's in this mess by association now too. Talk to you later. Is this end of chapter? Oh, who was that? Sounded pretty intense. My sister Patrice came by. What? And didn't you think to introduce me? Is it because you don't want her to know your girlfriend is infected with a behemoth? No, that'll be alright, I think. She's loyal and discreet. I do want you to meet her, but the situation was too tense to bring you up. She's coming back in a bit, so we'll do the introductions later. Oh, okay, cool. Is everything alright? My sister is dead set on turning me into the next leader of our coven. Oh, wow! Wow. She believes I could do a lot of good for the coven with my card. Well, that's a fabulous idea, provided you're fine with it, babe. She called me babe. Like me between Grete and Ábramar is like, do I want an extraterrestrial daddy or a very appealingly dominant mommy? And not only because of our cards, you're smart and caring. You've only had this new deck for a few weeks and you already helped a lot of people, myself included. It'd be great to have someone so kind-hearted yet powerful as you at the helm for a change. I'm not as selfless as you think. I'm an egoist. I'm full of wrath. I'm a mess. Aren't we all, though? The important thing is that you can overcome all of that. When it matters most, you do good. I don't know. Let me help you. I can work with the team, help move the campaign. That'd be great. I feel stronger with you at my side. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be a good idea for you to roam around with the behemoth sticking out of your head. Of course. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Greta. There's something really important you can help me with, though. Can I ask you to keep me in check if I lose my way? One of the things that scares me the most about going into politics is the idea of losing myself to ambition, crossing a line I shouldn't. I don't know. You can count on me. Look, I've come up with a mission for you already. Whatever you need. Hold me tight, please. You got it. You dream about you're building a machine inside the sun. You don't know what the machine is for, but you keep building it obsessively. When you're done, you pull a lever and the sun vanishes along with every other star, leaving you in absolute darkness. She like, I can fix you, Greta. It's Grete, not Greta. Okay, we have one message. You wanted to see us, right? I'd love to get together before the race starts. Let me know when it's good and I pick up Dahlia. I'm kind of tired. Should I still play? I feel a bit overwhelmed right now. But how about I finish chapter 5? And then most likely next week I'm gonna finish the entire game. Is that sounding good to everyone in chat? I'm a bit tired, I'm gonna be honest. I have a big work in and I wanna finish that as well. But I wanna make sure that chat is on board with me. So we're going to play until we reach chapter 6. Okay? Okay. Cool. Do I wanna make cards? I don't think so. I'm just gonna invite her. Invite them, sorry. How do they gonna look like if they're both here? Oh, they're just sitting next to each other. Cool. Thanks for coming. It's been a century since we got the three of us together. I don't know why we don't do this, like, I don't know, right away. What's up, bitches? And you bet, magic life can get so chaotic sometimes that we must forget to enjoy it. Yeah, it makes me so happy to see the two of you together. Tell me about some adventures I missed. I took Jasmine hunting once. What? Really? Oh my, she did. And never again, I tell you. Jasmine really would make a fine demon hunter. That sand dweller didn't stand a chance. Jasmine planted some magical seeds into the dunes, and in a matter of minutes, boom! A big fucking vine emerged out of the white sand, strangling the demon. It was horrible. I only had to slice that fucker's throat. The stench of blood. I don't know how you do it, Dahlia. A lot of happened in a single stream. There are 7 chapters. You got 2 left to beat. Oh, I thought there's 9. Okay, that's fine. That's perfectly fine by me. Obviously, I'm going to replay this on my own as well. I really want to see what other things are gonna happen. I want to actually make my roommate play as well. But yeah, the next week we're going to finish this game, and after that I'm gonna think about what to do. Thank you. Then she spent the whole evening building a grave for the worm. It was beautiful though, wasn't it? I would have loved to have been there. I miss you so much. Me too. My first order of business will be to ban fucking exiles so we can all go adventures again. Oh, this is when they realize that they have different point of views. There is an achievement for that. By the way, you should do 22 cards. Yeah, I will. Are you nervous about the elections? You can't imagine. I'm cool, more excited than anything. On the other hand, I'm not worried because whoever wins in the end, the coven is gonna be well looked after. On the other hand, I want what's best for the coven, and I truly believe my program is the safest bet. Just to be clear, I don't think you'd make for a lovely leader. But playing it safe is the death of progress, Jasmine. Oh, they're gonna fight! But aren't we all well already? We just need to iron out Aledana's more abusive politics and put some love into the community. That's because the status quo benefits you. Think about all the novices and all the witches who don't fit into that orderly vision, myself included. My plan is not to start a revolution, but to level the playing field. It's not fair that power is held by the eldest. Yes! So who's your poison? I mean, you mean who to pick? Like which character I like the most? Like obviously Daddy Ábramar is going first, then Grete, and then I really like the sister. The sister has a very good design. I like her subtleness. It's basically white privilege versus the oppressed Bella. You did not say that, bro. Let's just say that I would say that old people versus new people. Old people control everything and they literally don't realize that they poisoned everything, and they only think like they wanna keep what's beneficial for them, which is obviously most of the rules. And obviously the new people don't like that because it makes their own life harder to live. Novices need to be guided though. Think about when we had just ascended. We weren't in any shape to be making important decisions. I don't know about that. Age has its own setbacks. What do you think, Fortuna? Well, about that, I guess it's time I make my stance clear. I am running for leader myself. What? Oh my, but aren't you exiled? Patrice is gonna help me run the campaign. In fact, it was her who particularly forced me into this venture. Okay, and what's your deal? I'm not really sure yet. We still have to define our program. But my sister is dead set on having my divination at the helm of the new government. That'd be quite an asset, alright? Have you really thought this through? I doubt the criminal has much of a chance at leadership. Oh, that's a bit strong. I'm not a criminal, Jasmine. Part of the plan of becoming the next leader is to eradicate unfair punishments. So you actually wanted to meet us to declare war, huh? Not war! I just thought it'd be proper to let you know firsthand. I really think that no matter who wins, the future is bright. Yeah, that's what I think I like to think too. Whatever. But the stress of competing against you two is a bit overwhelming. Why don't we use this opportunity to promise that no matter what, we still be friends after the race is over? No promises needed. I never had a doubt about this. That's good, Dahlia! Okay, Dahlia is like on the 4th place just because she's like so unromanceable. I mean, the sister is unromanceable too. I like the sister on my own, like, you know, like my own volition as myself. Boomers versus Zoomers, yes. Likewise, we will always be friends. Thank you. I don't know what I would do if I lost you. You won't. I love you. I love you too. I love you 3. Fuck off. Okay, the next few weeks are about to get pretty busy. I'd better leave and start preparing my knives. Figuratively speaking, I understand. No, literally. I'm a daggersmith, that's what I do. No need to stab anyone though. I hope. Haha. Okay, you two take care. Ah, okay. See you soon. Take care, both of you. Bye. Thanks for coming. Bye, girls. Okay, we got a new letter from Patrice. Everything is set to go. Get your shit in order because I'm about to get real. Let me know when you're ready. Okay, hold on. Oh, can we talk to our girlfriend before that? I'm a bit nervous. I should make more cards, but I don't think I have enough energy to do so. But I wanted to, what to do? Cuddle with Grete. Hey Grete. I wanna cuddle with my girlfriend. Oh, I got scared every time I hear that noise. Tell me a bit about Jasmine. Why, are you interested in her? I want to know more about you, so I'm interested in your friends. Oh, in that case, what to say about Jasmine? She's a gardener witch, a really good one, definitely the best in our coven. Jasmine is extremely powerful, but she dislikes any display of power and will never position herself over any other witch. She ascended just before the Industrial Revolution on Earth, so technology is a bit alien to her. It's a bit funny to see her react to anything digital as if it were another form of witchcraft. You're the one to speak, you didn't even know about smartphones or video games. Hey, but I understand them and I took the time to try them out. I'm a huge fan of interactive fiction. You should check out a website called itch.io. They have a lot of cool short narrative experiences. Yo, that's this sentence is cool. This game is so good. Oh, maybe I should get a computer for this asteroid then. Sure, I'll get one for you sometime. So, about Jasmine, she's really sweet and good-hearted, I promise. I believe you, but her penchant for authority puts me off. You don't need to force our friendship. Okay, I understand. This game has it all. You're walking through the desert in the middle of the night. You can see the lines connecting constellations in the sky. You find a lonely camping tent with a dim light coming out of it. Inside there is a fairy with broken wings. You make love until sunrise? When you wake up there is no tent and you are in the middle of the oasis with crystal feathers. Alright, that sounded interesting. How many cards do I have? Should I make cards? I'm gonna make some cards. And then I'm gonna leave. I have to do my dailies too. Oh my gacha dailies. Ah, fuck, my lips hurt. Okay, let's make a browse deck. We have like halfway through. Okay, let's make the magical post office again. That's a lot of fire energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot of wind energy. Should we make the astronaut? No. I wanna make the florist in the post or the magical postal office. And finally, not the cape yet. Ooh. A florist with guns. Sounds fucking dope. Or a florist with shields. No. Oh, I'm gonna choose the birds. Fuck it, you go with the birds. Bird. Oh, this is how the photo is for this one. No. Where the fuck do I put this? This looks weird. Are you about to leave this card editor? Discard all changes and exit. Yeah, this was not good. Okay, the road is not good either in my opinion. What's this one? Moonstone Temple. Eek. Let's start this again with something else. It's a lot of... I don't have enough for that one for sure. To let's try this one maybe. The gold blower. Blower. Let's put some fire energy into this because I have a lot of that. Not the saber though. I'm gonna use the asteroids. Select. Okay. This most likely is going to be better than the other one. Yeah. Ooh, I can see this already coming true. What? Oh, what? Oh. Okay. I want it to have a snake leg. I think the snake leg is the coolest. But it is too big. Okay, let me just... I'm gonna use these bottles on that. Me. Is this correct? I don't think it is. Maybe a bit more. Yeah, much better. No, maybe a bit. Okay. Should look good now. Just gonna... Yeah, I like this one. I'm gonna put sparkles on it. No. Yeah, now it's good. Okay, I was thinking about putting these two on the ship thingy with this. Oh, that's too big. Okay. My fucking hands are shaking, literally. Oh, I'm gonna put it on this. Huh. Not the best creation, but not the worst either. Maybe... Let's try the centaur leg. Looks a bit better. I'm gonna leave that bottle there. It looks kind of cool with the bottle upside down. Just gonna make this one maybe a bit smaller. It's gonna look like a My Little Pony with a star on its head. Oh my god, I'm gonna leave it a star there. Is it a My Little Pony? Fuck it. It's a My Little Pony card. The Forbidden My Little Pony. Oh, maybe I should put this one as well. Hold on. As the last one. Just give me a second. Finish. My little pony, my little pony. Okay, the Golden Gossip. The deity of the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. Milk poured from a golden jug will consolidate space. Poison poured from a golden pitcher will serve justice. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Yearning, passion, project, bad omen, communication, peace, judgment, test. Okay, we made a card. Let's process as well. I have to make at least 22 cards. I'm gonna somehow try to, but I need more of those energies. I also should study and read more of the fictions, but yeah, I don't want to waste my energy now. Let's see, what does the sister want? How are you? Fine, relaxed, ready, focused, excited, eager to start, awful, anxious, terrified. Relaxed. Good. Hold on to that fuel. Did you meet with Dahlia and Jasmine? Yes, I did. How did they take it? I believe we're fine. All's good. Really? We promised we'll always be friends no matter what. Ugh, so corny. This is going to be the weirdest political race in the universe. Maybe all political conflicts should be handled with as much love as this one. Well, jury's still out on how well this is going to go. They're good friends. I'm sure this will all be handled honorably. There's no honor in politics, only victory. Whatever, what now? Okay, allow me to give you a rundown on what's ahead. We have to define a program and a plan. First, we'll analyze our opponents and I'll interview you to see what we stand on the main issues. Then we'll sketch and review a program. Once we get to something solid, we'll form a team and schedule some campaign actions to get the ball rolling, man. The date for the election Congress hasn't been decided yet, but we're against the clock as of now. All clear? Yes. Good. First of all, did someone tell you about the 5 pillars of Coven? You know, judgment, law enforcement, blah, 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 blah. Do you need me to explain them? I know about them. You can skip the explanation. Good. Let's start discussing our rivals then. Who do you want to start with? Dahlia. Understood. Dahlia's not from Earth. On our home planet, politics have evolved and twisted more than anywhere else in the explored universe. She comes from a demonic desert land where matriarchy-based warlordism and chieftainship are the primary form of organization, even nowadays. I'm not saying to underestimate her, but we can expect her not to be well prepared to navigate the intricacies of a political campaign. On the other hand, Dahlia's politics seems to be very different from her homeworlds. From what I've gathered, her focus seems to be collectivizing the Coven's duties and responsibilities, disturbing the Coven's powers horizontally. Leave the playing field is particularly her slogan. Whoa, how did you manage to get all that info in so little time? Enjoying the perks of having a journalist sister now, huh? Now focus. Her program to achieve this is judgment by referendum. Dahlia argues that in a community this compact, we should have to account for every member's input regardless of their background or preparation. Enforcement, no whatsoever. She believes in amicable resolution. And should dialogue fail, she wants to leave the matter in hands of the arbitrage office. Her point being that we don't need to police ourselves when we already have the magical pact. Forbidden arts allow free access to any kind of magic and control them through education, not banning. Mortal affairs, not cut all ties with mortals. Dahlia believes we're too privileged to be messing with people's lives. She thinks we should leave them be and focus on the cosmic and the magical. Witch duties, magical tax. Have every member of the Coven share percentage of their magic output to pool resources for the benefit of the clan. And finally, she believes we should scatter Idana's remains so more witches can ascend and our Coven can become more diverse. As you can see, Dahlia is getting on a kind-hearted community that requires goodwill to work. Almost utopic, I must say. What do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? I don't want to undermine it, pretty cool. Expose her native... Fate is good, intentions is ridiculous. Horizontalism will make us slow and clumsy. Point out the fears of communism on Earth. Yo! Communism failed! Spotlight the primitive society of her homeworld. Communism failed on Earth once. It should fail on the universe again. Point out the fear of communism on Earth. It may work. However, although the majority of witches from our coven came from Earth, many of them predate the extent of communism. Yeah, Dahlia wants communism. Don't worry, we'll figure out a more universal approach. Okay, now let's capitalize on your intimate knowledge about your rival. What would you say Dahlia's strongest point? Her overpowering charisma and the confidence she projects. She embodies the wisdom of winds of change. Dahlia is pretty popular amongst young witches. Her determination, she is battle ready. She's the most virtuous, the most incorruptible of us all. She's very popular with young witches. I was thinking more about what her strongest attributes are as an individual. But you're right, that may be Dahlia's strongest weapon in this campaign. Young witches account for at least a quarter of the coven's number. We'll have to decide carefully whether to spend time trying to sweep votes from the novices or whether to directly focus on the efforts on other demographics. We'll see, depending on our program, it will be a tough sell. Alright, what about her weaknesses? What is Dahlia's most critical flaw? She's very impulsive, impatient and gets angry easily. Very green when it comes to debating politics or philosophy. She's very radical, lacks diplomacy. She's the least estate to a lot, easy to trick. Making daggers is the least valuable asset offered by a candidate. I guess she's not on top with philosophy and politics. That's a very exploitable flaw. We should aim to have as many exchanges with Dahlia as possible and defeat her dialectically. Send as many challenging questions as we can her way. Force her to make public statements on airy topics. She's likely to sabotage herself if we overwhelm her with complex dilemmas. Is this really necessary? It's your call, but if you don't exploit your opponent's flaws, it will make it less likely for you to become the next leader. Politics are ugly, I know. But also, let me tell you, you should expect the same from your rivals. Friends or not, I'm sure they won't be pulling any punches. Be ready. I'm already regretting this. But sure, whatever, I'll handle it. Shall we go over Jasmine now? Yeah, sure. Jasmine was born in a small English town during the Industrial Revolution circa 1800s, sorry. That put her in a cultural sweet spot for amassing the sympathies of the coven. She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient... She's a young witch in the eyes of the eldest, medieval and ancient witches, but not so alien as us contemporanean witches with our world wars, TV, internet, and other global lunacies. Jasmine gets along with us, but is also part of the last decent generation according to the most conservative witches. Her politics are liberal revisionism of Aidana's removing the most tyrannical mechanism by reducing punishment and responsibilities. That will maintain the status quo, but give more room for individualism and personal enterprise, free from so many duties and the fear of failure. Her program to achieve this is: judgment will be performed by a quorum of the 4 eldest witches in agreement with the leader. That is the sweetest candy of her program for the old lot. Enforcement will work with... Sorry. Enforcement will work with the system of strike. She hasn't specified how many yet, but should a witch accumulate enough warnings, she will be expelled from the coven. Way less radical than exile, and the worst case scenario is the freedom to start anew elsewhere. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Regarding forbidden arts, she won't change anything. Anything deemed dangerous by the elder witches will be banned. Then, for mortal affairs, Jasmine proposes a model of protection and guidance. What is good for humanity? What would we protect them from? I guess that will be determined by the quorum of the eldest. Lastly, as for witch's duties, she proposes a policy of no vigilance. Jasmine argues that we should trust every sister will have the coven's interest in mind and that there is no need to evaluate or impose any duties on any member. And of course, regarding the trending topic, Jasmine wants the coven to devour Aidana's corpse so we'll all become more powerful. Take a minute to interiorize Jasmine's program. Sure. Done? Done. Perfect, so tell me now, what do you think is the best strategy to undermine her program? I don't want to... Okay, the lax policies will incentivize foul play, the plans benefit the powerful and forsake novices, individualism will fracture the community, tradition and coven culture will vanish in the setup. Yeah, it's like literally no novices. These plans benefit the powerful and the forsake novices. Interesting. If we adopt this strategy, we may polarize the coven's opinion, but in the long run we could gather the support of the young and weak plus the support of the most compassionate elders. It may do the trick. Good. Now to assess the candidate herself, let's use your privileged info on Jasmine. What would you say is Jasmine's strongest point? She's extremely intelligent and manipulative. She's pillar of the community. Her apparent innocence and frailty, her resourcefulness, her charming mother-like aura. She's a pillar of the community. She helps and provides for many people with her garden and has many contracts and friends. That sure puts her ahead in the race from the very start. It will be hard to win people trusting Jasmine over to our side. We'll need to undermine her capabilities as a leader and reinforce her status as a community provider so she stays like that rather than as a ruler. Now to her flaws, what would you say is Jasmine's weakest point? Her anxiety, she gets stressed easily, envy, her compassion, she's easy to intimidate, vanity, she worries too much about appearances. I think she's easy to intimidate. She's easy to intimidate. Oof, that one's ugly road you're suggesting. But should the situation get desperate for us, we could try to scare her into place. Nothing aggressive, of course, but there are many ways to produce threats and fears to throw her off her game. I feel so bad doing this. Tough enough, Fortuna. Her advisors will be doing the same about you, no doubt. Plus, these are emergency resources. If we play our cards right, we can hope for a clean victory. Focus on writing your best game, and I won't have to push any ugly buttons. Talk about pressure. She doesn't like getting dirty, obviously, it's her friends. You were thinking about the vanity one? Well, too late! Alright, now for the third candidate. What, there's more? Of course, no one told you? No, who is it? No one truly thinks she possesses any threat to Dahlia or Jasmine, but she's a candidate nonetheless. We should study her. I believe this dark horse has a chance of surprising us all. Tell me who it is already, come on. Cupressa, the historian witch. The eldest witch in our coven. She precedes even Aidana. Cupressa is originally from Earth, but ascended way before humanity started even writing. She has an infallible memory. All events get registered inside her tree rings. She's been a really valuable resource for the Cosmic Gazette. Cupressa has helped us many times with our articles. The thing is that she's always played a secondary role in the coven, just supporting us with her wisdom. But apparently Cupressa isn't a fan of change and isn't happy with the direction Jasmine or Dahlia want to take the coven, so for the first time she's running for leader. Her program is easy to sum up. She wants to keep things exactly as Aidana left them. Runic judgment, exile, banning, exploited at the coven's convenience, and strict quarterly controls. Moreover, she advocates for preserving Aidana's corpse as some sort of oracle, to keep using her as a channel to consult with the gods and to set the directions for the coven. Wow, fuck Cupressa. Fuck her program in any case. I know Cupressa personally and she's very kind and helpful. But yes, no one wants the ghost of Aidana to keep ruling over us. She has very few supporters, all among the eldest, but I wouldn't underestimate her. Cupressa has this special mystical aura around her. Combined with her vast knowledge, She's sure to impress many voters during the campaign. Depending on how gruesome the race gets, we could scare some of the most conservative witches into switching sides from Jasmine to Capressa. I see. As long as we don't underestimate Capressa and keep her in check. It all should be fine though. Understood. Alright, are you ready to start defining our program? Do you want to take a break? Do you want to take a break? No, let's get this over with. Alright. We'll go over every point and access our options, make some choices, and when we have a first draft, we can review any aspect to iron out the program. It's okay to borrow some ideas you may fancy from your rivals, but try to make a program that's unique enough to be your own. Okay, first point, judgment. Right now, this is where our rivals stand. Jasmine wants to form a quorum of the eldest. Dahlia wants to introduce judgment by referendum. Capressa wants to keep Adana's runic judgment. What type of judgment do you prefer? Ponder runic judgment, ponder quorum, try to come up with a new option. Okay, in my opinion, the referendum sounds the best, or we come up with something entirely new. What do you guys say? We're gonna do this together because I hate politics! And we're not gonna leave until we've done it. And I forgot about my game, fuck me. Anyway, what's your ideas, chat? Referendum 1. I mean, that's referendum is like is literally like democracy. That sounds the best. I don't think I want to talk to elders, and obviously runic judgment sounds awful. Being a single ruler is not a good idea. So I'm gonna go with the referendum. Isn't Dahlia's idea of dividing all the power among members via referendum a beautiful idea? It is beautiful indeed. It would be something far-fetched for a bigger society, but provided the coven stays within the hundreds, it's feasible. It'd still be quite cumbersome, and we need to keep in mind that the most popular option isn't always what's truly best. But it will always keep the majority satisfied. Will this make us weaker but happier? I can't tell. It's never been done before in the coven that I know of. Okay, so, what type of judgment do you prefer? Oh, so let's go with the referendum. Let's go with the referendum. Gotcha. Now, the law enforcement. These are the stances of our competitions. Jasmine wants to set up a system of warnings leading to explosion. Dahlia advocates for amicable agreement supported by the arbitrage office. Capressa wants to keep exile as punishment. What type of... Okay, so in this case, I think... obviously, fuck exile. But like... warnings don't sound that bad. My problem with the using the arbitrary officers is that think about arbitrary officers as like an FBI, CIA, something higher than normal office or normal police officers, you know. So basically, each coven should at least, or like imagine it as the EU Union, you know. Like, everybody has their own set of laws, but at the end of the day, there are, like, EU laws that you have to follow. So, I think the warning, try the new option. Let's see what it is. Trying to new option. I have a troubled feeling towards punishment as a method of enforcing the law. It keeps law and order through fear, but we can't expect everyone to behave. Isn't there a way to make punishment constructive? Constructive how? Send bad witches to detention to do some magical studies? Not that, but hey, that may be an idea. What about community service? Elaborate. Instead of expelling members or, God forbid, sending them to exile, we could set up a system of assigning hours of community service depending on the severity of the infraction. Tending other witches' gardens, harvesting magic for the coven, helping the explorers, whatever this is needed, really. We could pull that off, yeah. I don't know if it'll look childish or weak in the eyes of some witches, but it'll benefit the community in the long run, definitely. Alright. What type of... Oh, okay. I think this is even better. Like, exploit every kind of... like resources you have, even if your resources are not the best, aka like morally not the best. Like for example, I don't know, let's say that a very good potion maker witch kills somebody or does something bad, okay? If we kill her or exile her, we're going to lose a potential resource, right? But keeping her in check and using her potions while, I don't know, making her do community service for a while is at least gives us back something, while also gives her a chance to redeem herself. And in case she fucks up, she just keeps piling up community service on her. This is what they do in Sweden. Yeah, but it sounds better. I like it. Let's do the community service. Understood. Forbidden art. These are the stances. Jasmine and Copressa want to continue banning whatever they deem dangerous. Dahlia wants to give free access to any kind of magic, but to enforce education so we all know what we're dealing with. How do you say? I think the educational part is really nice, especially since we already foretold that behemoths and humans will live in a harmonious life. So technically, using the power of the behemoth, or for example Ábramar's, we can get a much better, I don't know, we can have more power against other forces. There is no reason to ponder the new option, is just to see what it is before you pick. Okay. I like the free access. I don't know what's the new... Let's see what the new option is. There must be some middle ground banning the free access. Some summoning the spells can save lives. They could even protect us from major evils. There's much to achieve with the careful application and some of the forbidden arts, so... What about extending permits? Make it so a witch can apply to have access to certain spells or rituals, and if the coven deems the applicant's purpose and aptitude appropriate, allow them to make use of them. That is an interesting compromise. You know more about forbidden arts than I do, so I go with whatever you think is better. Oh, that's also an interesting way to see it. Instead of just using it for judgment, for education, you can give only certain people the access to use it. What do you say, chat? What sounds better? Free access or education? Free access and education, or a permit system? Like, literally, if she becomes the leader, aka Fortuna becomes the leader, technically, and somebody who actually has connection to the dark arts already, she can make good judgment of what to permit and what to not. So, permit system. Wonderful. Now on to mortal affairs. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine says we should guide them, take care of them. Dahlia proposes cutting all ties. She believes that we shouldn't abuse our privileges over them and just let them be. Copressa wants to continue exploiting them for our benefit. What is your stance? Let's see the new version, otherwise I would like the guidance one. What else would we do about a relationship with mortals? I don't know. If you want to propose an alternate for our program, it should do something drastically different. Just some iterations on our rivals' ideas would feel uninspired or derivative. What about this? We reveal the existence of witches to mortals. Whoa, coming out strong. What's your angle? Whatever decision we make regarding mortals will be morally grey, since they don't know about us. What I propose here is a simple concept, truth. It will definitely stir some chaos at the beginning, but in the end, wouldn't it be better if we develop a working relationship and make them aware of our capabilities? Let them ask directly for what they need. That is beautiful, but didn't you pay attention in school? Humanity has troubling relationship with witches. They burned us for sport. They burn poor innocent women. What can they really do about the real deal? It's like revealing the existence of lions to a rabbit. They can hide or reject us, but in no way will they be able to hurt us. You're underestimating mortals' drive to destroy things. But sure, that could make our program look strong. We can spin a good angle from it. Prepare to be attacked in any debate, though. What's your stance? I don't really like this. Again, I don't think humans would like the fact that you tell them that God is not real and that women, some of the women that, I don't know, there are women who've been living hundreds of years and only women. Imagine men learning that. Every man in my chat be like, oh, how dare you say that? No, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I wanna say guidance. Yeah, it's guidance. This is a bit too strong for my taste. So far, the Coven has been exploiting mortals under Aidana's command. Maybe it's time we repay the service mortal societies have been inadvertently offering us. That's a good angle, although taking care of them entails many responsibilities, as well as needing time and resources. We'll be giving up some of our Coven's momentum to charity. Not that that's necessarily bad, but it's something to bear in mind to choose this option. I see. But like literally, you can literally say, if community service people have to tend humans. Boom. Done. You're going to guide mortals. Roger that. Let's talk about witch duties. These are the stances in our competition. Jasmine advocates for freedom and trusts for believing that every witch will always have the Common's best interest in mind. Dahlia wants to institute some sort of magical tax, have every witch share some of their magic on put for common projects. And Copressa wants to keep Adana's quarterly controls. What are your views? Let's see come up with the new option. There must be another way to make our Coven stronger without abusing all our members and without degrading the spirit of being a community. In all these years you've spent in this Coven, what would you say has helped bring your A game the most? Demand, inspiration, sharing resources? Oh, I know! Mentorship. My mentor, Eugenia, I hope I pronounced that right, has been a cornerstone in my development as a witch. What do you say we institute a mentorship program? That's a great idea. Right now, one of the most pressing issues within our Coven is the power gap between novices and elders. It will help to tighten the relationship between different generations of witches too. I like it. But this idea will be way better received among novices than elders. Old witches won't really getting anything out of this deal, so it will be a tough sell for the less charitable conservatives. A mentorship is something that requires a lot of time and work, so it will get in the way of many of the elders' plans. You yourself will be forced to take on some apprentices. Think about that, what that will mean for your lifestyle. I see. What are you... Okay, how does this sound? How does mentorship sound? It doesn't sound how bad. And we literally took one from Dahlia, one thing from Jasmine. We keep everything else ours. And I guess we have to deal with the corpse. What do you guys say? It's kind of cringe that they still don't believe women can be anything. Yeah. Okay. How does the mentorship program sound, Chad? I think it's good because it keeps our program fresh. Fourth option, yeah. Like, old people have to get in time. Like, if you don't like how young people are doing their shit, be their mentor and try to make sense with them. And if it still doesn't work, then maybe you're the problem. Quite literally. Let's go with the mentorship program. Understood. Sounds good, but it could give you an option to sell it to boomers. And finally, we have to issue what to do with Aidana's corpse. These are the stances of our competitors. Jasmine wants the Coven to devour her corpse. That way we will be absorbed her magic. Yada yada yada. Dahlia wants to scatter her remains, give them back to the cosmos. That way the witches will be able to descend, numerous diverse, whatever. Cupressa wants to conserve the fucking body. Let's see the new option for this one. What if... Nah, that's too much. Spit it out. We're brainstorming in a wild idea could lead to something interesting. What if only the leader gets to eat Aedanas all by herself? What if you hoard Aedanas power all to yourself, you're saying? Yes, become some sort of super leader. If it becomes a tradition, whoever is in charge will become more and more powerful with each generation, inheriting all the power of their predecessor, working towards a godlike figure who can safeguard the Coven from any evil. That is dangerous. Not a lot of people will agree with this plan, but if you manage to pull it off, you will become extremely fucking powerful. I don't want to imagine what that will imply for your powers. You will be able to rewrite reality itself if needed. I support you if that's what you want. Nah, Chad, no. Nah. That's not good. Like, literally, that's too much. I would say just scatter the fucking corpse. Get new people to join. No. This is too much, yeah. Maybe you should scatter all the Aidan's remains. I mean, power for the sake of power is a bit pointless, and allowing more women to ascend and become witches seems the more humane thing to do. You're probably right. Opening the gates to potentially double our size will definitely stir some chaos in these times of change. But who cares? There's also power in numbers. Just bear in mind that advocating for scattering Aidana's remains will earn us the sympathies of the novices and discomfort from the elders and vice versa. Yeah. We're going more for the elders. We're going more for the novices, but hopefully, I don't know. Let's go with the body. Alright, that's a wrap then. Let's review the program and the whole thing now. This program is unique enough. I believe we are offering quite an interesting option over the blanks of our rivals. Are you happy with it? Would you like to change anything? I'm happy with this program. Let's move on. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Now, take a minute to look at our program. Internalize it. Believe it. Make it yours. You are going to have to defend all these decisions in front of your rivals and the whole Coven. But most importantly, I'm gonna need you to sell the concept of it. And for that, we're going to need a slogan. A slogan! Finally something fun! It'd be fun all the way for me so far. You're really enjoying yourself behind that haughty pose, huh? You bet. What would you like to use a slogan? Make our Coven great again! Take fate into thy hands, stronger together, a real sisterhood, a very happy Coven. Not make this Coven great again! LOL, literally Trump. Literally Trump. I would either go with stronger together or a real sisterhood. Yeah, people like stronger together, I see. Works for me. Stronger together. Very simple, but it does the job. I don't know. It's what any Coven should aspire to, isn't it? That's why we're in a Coven to begin with. Yes, simple is good. A slogan is all about marketing and needs to sell the idea of better future. Stronger and together are both quite desirable terms. Good choice. We're almost done. What else? We just need to start a campaign, right? Yes, and for that we need to ultimate, most classical form of propaganda. A poster. Oh my god, we can design a poster, I think! What for? It's not like there are any streets in space to poster with my face. We send the posters to everyone we know from inside and outside the Coven. Try to have them set up in common spaces like temples or cosmic markets. That's not my style at all. That's why I'm here to do all the nasty marketing you're too self-conscious about. This is literally me and Kyon. This is literally me and Kyon. This is literally me and Kyon. I literally hate this shit. I literally hate marketing myself because I'm like, oh, I'm so self-conscious and like, nyam, 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 nyam. I would feel so too desperate to do this. And Kyon be like, okay, let me do it for you, bitch. And then they do, he does it and I'm like, okay, fine, I guess it works. I guess it's cool. You know? This is literally me and Kyon. I just want all this to be over. Same, girl! A few weeks, a couple of months at max, and this will be but a memory. You've done 200 years of exile. I'm sure you can endure this. Okay, I give up. Just tell me what to do and I'll do it. I was thinking that your new cards have a lot of style. What do you say? Want to compose the poster yourself? Do I have a choice? Not really. You're really talented. Let's just squeeze your artist juices. Oh my god, I can create my own fucking poster. This is epic. Okay. What's this? Oh. Oh, I see. Oh. I love her style so much. Okay. Okay. Lol, we can create our own. I don't want to put hearts on it. Hearts are cringe. Like, I want to put little stars. It said there are not many options for posing. Yeah, it's cool. Oh, you can choose the background color. I want the dark purple or this one. This is too bright. Oh, I can choose 2. I can choose 4. Hold on. Perfect. I'm gonna put more stars around. No, I didn't want to. I wanted to move it, you dumb. Okay, good. This is fun. This is the whimsical and fun part of it. I don't need this skull. I decided that I don't need this skull. I'm gonna put only stars because I'm a star. I'm a star. Hold on, I think I can copy this and I'm stupid. How do you copy? Ah, yeah, you can literally copy shit and I'm stupid. I'm gonna make them look straight. Okay, hold on. Okay, duplicate. I hope this is like the end of the chapter, broskies. I'm gonna be honest. I really hope. Ah, nada. Okay, what do you guys think? Maybe let's add some pizzazz with some yellow? Oh, I like this. I like this. Hold on. I like this a lot, but this one is not big enough. Is this big enough? Oh, it is. Oh wow, not this is cool. Now this is pretty rad. I'm gonna what is this? No, this is not needed. Bless you. I didn't sneeze yet, but I really want to. Okay, I think I'm done. This looks cool as fuck. What do you think? Pretty cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot now. You can never have too many stars on a political poster. Should I give it another try? No, it's good. I like it. It's powerful in a very unique way. Oh, thank you, sis. It sounded like something else, but not a sneeze. I know! If anything, he does a great job of capturing your essence. We should send this to a museum once the race is over. Shut up. Great. We are ready to win this race. Finally. Honestly, I'm really not cut out for this. Yes, you are. Fate provided you with a mean sister to make sure of it. Just my luck. Now, to the unavoidable question. Why don't you draw a card to make sure we win this thing? Why did we put in so much work then? Let's not say it's cheating. For consistency. What does it matter if you become the next leader if you don't have a plan? You will have to actually run the coven even if we get there through magical means. Right. It doesn't come without its risk though. There's always a chance I draw a card that doesn't offer my favorable results to us. And once drawn, there's no going back. We could assure our victory, but we could also doom us and make all of our efforts futile. Right. Well, you know your deck better than anyone. Our chances of winning through sheer effort are pretty decent, I'd say. But if you want to remove the anxiety from conception by determining the outcome, I mean, okay, chat, are we going to write the future? What are we doing? I don't know. What do you say? What do you say, people? I'm scared. Like last time I gave my sister such a bad fate. I'm so sorry for that. Write future. Draw a card. Fine. Alright, game on. Let's draw a card. Yes! I can't get enough of your divination. It's always so thrilling. Let's hope this thrill pays off. Oh, this reading is going to be nerve-wracking. More than reading into your sister's death? Yes. Ouch! Reading into your end was more like morbid curiosity. Whereas this card about to seal the outcome of many weeks of effort. You're right, I'm nervous too. Hit it. Alright, deprivament. The white sands curse this card. This fairy is gateway to corruption but also strength. The ether wings elevates the arcana for everyone to see. A hurricane of air energy steers luck and calls for the unexpected. Jasmine will win, she will get drunk on power and will start conquering other covens. We will win, our coven will become the successful that our program will be copied through many magical communities. We will win, our coven will stop being the most powerful, but its members will be extraordinarily happy. Okay! Fuck Jasmine, I'm not letting Jasmine win. Which one is better? Our coven will become successful that our program will be copied through many magical communities. That sounds great. And people are with it and I'm also with it. We will win. Our coven will become so successful that our program will be copied throughout many magical centuries. Jackpot. It feels so weird to write my absolute victory. Just enjoy it, damn it. What now? We just wait, arms crossed, to have the leadership of the coven handed to us? Now you have fun. You can enjoy the campaign knowing that no matter what you say or do, you will both get to win. Fun, huh? I'll try. Let's go! Since you know the outcome already, now it's all about the theatrics. I guess so. The feeling is similar to when I got to know my own end. It removes a lot of pressure from the very act of existing. We just play our part and wait to see the fireworks. Don't you like the feeling? I can see the appeal. Now it's all a game. Fourth wall breaking! Right? I think I need to rest for a bit now. I'm gonna go home, take a bath, get my thoughts in order. When I come back, our next mission will be to form a team and start actually going through things. Actually doing things, sorry. Okay, I'll be here. And this was chapter 6. We're going to watch this and then I am going to end the stream. Pandemonium. Arbiter. Please wait here, Eugenia. We'll be here in a minute. Oh, this is when she first... this is when Fortuna first ascended. What is this? Am I dead? No, don't worry, you're not dead at all. I should say a lot more though. I shouldn't say a lot more though. Why not? Protocol. This probably doesn't mean much to you, but you're extremely lucky. Eugenia is an exceptional witch. You couldn't be in better hands. What? Come again? Oops, I've said too much. But everything is going to be alright. I must go, just get comfortable. But, bye! It looks pretty as fuck. I can... Ooh. Hold on. There's a fireplace and there's a couch. Fireplace or couch, chat? I would go for the fireplace. But you decide. Narcissism says too. No, I don't care. If I told Ábramar I'm gonna give him equality, so I want a good coven where like other covens also agree that behemoths are not to be hated forever, you know? Oh, so warm. This feels nice. This place is actually super cool. I wonder if it'd be too expensive to rent for a nice gateway with those fools. Will I ever get to see my friends again? Oh, well, you can see that. Just get comfortable. Ugh, my clothes are still wet. And how did this much sand get under my swimsuit? Shit, I still have the keys of the food truck on me. I hope Eva and Patrice manages to get back home okay. What else can I interact with? Oh, I can interact with the sky. I don't recognize those stars. Where the hell am I? Oops, this game looks so cool. Valerie! Hey Valerie! Welcome to the stream. You sort of jumped... you sort of hopped on at the end, but hope you don't mind. This place makes me want to read tarot. The air smells like something I've smelled before. It's a mix of nature, fate, and possibility. Gravity feels different too. Lighter. I feel like my mind is slowly shedding some dry husk and the fresh breeze is starting to blow through it. This is trembling. This isn't fear, it's excitement. Oh no. I feel like I never want to go home. Oh, she's the witch lady, Eugenia. I love you already. Relax, I'm here to look after you. Ooh, she kind of a mommy. Oh, you were from Earth, right? Earthlings always have the worst time processing their ascension. Your collective subconscious is too cynical. Your society rejects magic with a strength unlike any other in this universe. Just let it sink in. This is something good, I promise. Dear. Ah, very observant. My kin are what human witches call deer folk. Oh, and you are a human witch, by the way. Is this really happening? Yes, congratulations. You ascended. Please don't be afraid. I'm not afraid. This is the best day of my life. Oh, okay. This is nice. Oh fuck, I cannot stop the game. Okay, no, I can stop the game. It said it's saved 0 minutes ago. I'm going to trust it. Let's see what happens if I exit to title screen. Exit to title screen. Okay. I'm gonna make sure that if I load the game, I still don't get bullshit. Let's see. Okay, it's on Pandemonium. We're on the right chapter. And we need to craft 11 more cards before the end of the game. Chat! Thank you guys for coming. It was a ride, let me tell you. It was the ride of the fucking century. I've never felt so excited about somebody's transition in my entire life. It was epic. The canonically accurate angel saying not to be afraid. Literally. Nah, honestly, little deer lady looked so nice with the sprite. I don't think we're going to get like a zoom-in version, but she looked pretty. Anyway, thanks for coming. I am going to hang out on Discord if anybody wants to join. If you want to know how to, you have to join the Furry Sanctuary Discord server, which you can find on my Instagram link tree. And yeah, at that point you can just come in, hop in, join our call, and we're gonna have fun. I'm just gonna like do talks, since I don't really do anything epic. I'm not gonna do gaming. I'm just gonna do my gacha dailies before I ascend to my own bedroom. But anyways, another thing that I wanted to say is that please make sure to subscribe, like this stream, like any other streams, comment on them, share them, whatever you can do so we can reach 750 subscribers and I can make Sarmale on stream, because that would be fucking epic. Also, as I said, you can find me on Instagram. However, I also have a Twitter, and even better, I am also on Fiverr as a creative writer. I can write your dirty little fantasies. However, I also do safe for work stuff depending on what my, well, buyers need. But as I said, if you go to Fiverr, you can actually see what I do and what I don't. And if you think that you wanna see me do your stuff, please. I'm very cheap. And once again, have a wonderful and beautiful night. And thank you all for coming. It means a lot to me. We didn't get a blackout, so everything went well. Thank the fucklords. So yeah, I'm out. See you on Discord or on my other streams. And yeah, that was Navi, and Navi's out. Bye!